Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
How about now? I think maybe you can hear me now. How's that? We are holding. We know the machine doesn't fight fair. That's right. That's right. You hear me? Okay, great. Awesome. I think when I go to my next scene, I'll have to do that again. Hi, welcome to Peter versus Machine. Machine's being a little cranky this morning, but that's okay. We got it thanks to the excellent training that I've received from Marcus, God King Marcus. Yeah, okay. We are streaming live from Gen Con TV right here. I am playing today Civilization 5. I was playing Civilization 6. Sorry if you've heard this before, but I feel like I got a caveat. After my father passed recently, I decided to switch to Civilization 5 for a while because my dad and I played this game a lot. I'm thinking about him, and he would love to be watching this. If he's still lingering around, keeping an eye on his son, make sure that I'm doing okay, he'll be pleased to see me playing Civilization 5. So I think that this will take probably half a dozen episodes to get through a game of Civ 5 unless I get wiped out sooner. That could happen. I am playing on Epic. I realize that's slower, Epic speed for Civilization, Sid Meier's Civilization, but that's just the way I like to play, and it gives me more time to use my units and move along at kind of an old man's pace. That's what you get with me. I'm playing as China. I'm playing on level 7, Immortal. I'm not quite at deity level. Immortal is right now is kind of the sweet spot for me. I win, well, I was winning about half the time, but I haven't played Civ 5 in like 2 years, so I'm a little worried that maybe my odds aren't quite as good as 50-50. We'll see how things play out. When I finish Civ 5, it'll be well after Gen Con. I'll go back to Civ 6 and finish my game as Canada and going for a diplomatic victory in that game. In this game, I'm going for a domination victory. Now, that means in Civilization, a domination victory to win. There's several ways to win in Civilization. Domination victory is you've got to take over all the capitals of all the civs so that you basically rule the world. It's like Risk, you got to rule the world. I know that's on some level that's just horrible. I get it, but it's a game, so we get to have these adolescent fantasies, I guess you might say. We play these games, so. All right, let's get to it, and I probably will have to fix my mic again, but at least I know how this time. Hold on a second. Okay. Hear me now? No. Oh, yes, you hear me now. I think you hear me now. Please confirm. Yes, yes, heard. All right, good. Thanks, Marcus. All right. We are, okay, we're playing. We're on the loading screen. Let's load up this game. I'm glad you got your laundry done, Armando. Okay, good. Let's play single player. Let's load game. Come on. PVM China, that's where we left off last time. It's turned 97, and now I get to try and figure out what the heck I was doing. That's the fun of these, streaming once a week. Is the first like, what the heck was I up to? Oh yes, oh it's coming back to me. We are at war with the Aztecs. Yeah, and we also have sort of. We're using bows and turn 97 of Epic. These bows are going to be obsolete before long. And so I do not, even though you can't see any Aztec units here, I'm not in a great position to go take their capital, which is what my goal is, of course. Beijing just grew, good. Oh, and I'm working at a national college. Okay, so let's start with a review of the tech tree where we're at. So here's the tech tree. I've advanced into the classical era. Well, with philosophy. Philosophy has a building called the National College, which is very important. It increases your science by 50%. So I think basics of civilization, no matter which edition, science is almost always king. Science is always either it's most important or it's really important, usually, I think. So the and it's simple. If you go to war with somebody and you're using let's say crossbows and pikemen, that's great if they're using bows and spearmen or warriors, but it's really bad if they've got Gatling guns. Okay, so and that's all based on technology. So when I play Civ 5, I beeline for this philosophy technology so that I can build National College. To build National College, you have to have a library in every city. So I usually limit myself to 3 cities before I do that. And China has a unique building called the Paper Maker, which is their equivalent of the library. So it does everything the library does, which is also plus 50% science. So these accumulate. You see why there's a step function there. It gives you a science for every 2 citizens plus 50%, and you have to have one in every city. The paper maker, unique to China, does all that plus gives you 2 gold. So it's a little bit of a bump on gold as well, which is critical also for warmongering, because as a warmonger you're going to have a big army and you're going to have to upgrade units a lot, and all that takes money. So we've done that, it looks like, and now we are driving on construction. Construction is my next goal on science. That is to get the composite bowmen, which are a step up on archers, and eventually we'll improve those again when we come up with down here machinery and get the what's called the Chukonu. Which is the Chukonu crossbows, but for China, they're better. The reason I'm playing China is because of the Chukonu, which are a great archery unit. They get to attack twice. I mean, anybody who's played any wargaming knows that attacking twice is twice as good as attacking once. So that's why. Also, China has the advantage in Civ 5 for warmongering in that they generate better great generals. In fact, I have one, I think. And they get them faster. So one reason I'm going to be at war a lot is not only because it doesn't fit domination strategy, but I'll get more great generals. So yeah, I do have a great general. There it is, right there. Not quite to the front. Okay, that's where we're at on technology. Where we at on social policies. This is kind of like Civics and Civ 6, but a little different. It's a little less flexible, but there is different social polity trees. We are pursuing liberty. We've got the 3 good policies in Liberty. The one that gives you a settler, one that gives you a worker, one that gives you a bonus on all the production in all your cities. The next 2 are decent also, but the real excitement will come when we finish the tree. When we finish Liberty Tree, we get a free great person of our choice, which will give us a lot of flexibility at that point in the game. Either we'll create a great engineer so that we can get a wonder, especially if Great Wall is available, or we might, even if it isn't, we might take a great engineer and save it for later in the game when Notre Dame becomes available. Great Wall makes it so that all of your cities, all the territory in all your cities cost an extra movement point to enter each hex for enemies. Doesn't sound like that big a deal, but it's a huge deal because it really slows down the ability of the enemy to attack you. And it means things like archers can't move forward 1 and then shoot. No, they move forward 1, they've used both movement points, they're done. So Great Wall is really, really good. And also, it's really great to have it because that means some other civ doesn't have it. So that's good. Notre Dame is good, is my other favorite wonder because it gives you +10 on happiness. And a couple great merchant points thrown in there for fun. I've lost my chat window. There it is. Just want to make sure I'm not missing out on any exciting gossip. Blind your opponents with silence. Yes, we will blind them with silence. Thank you, Armando. I could stream every day. That's an idea. I like that idea. All right, let's go. Okay, so that's where we are on tech, on policies, where we are on religion, world religions. There's only one religion out there. I haven't pushed hard to get religion, but I think I'm gonna, because I'm so focused on getting National College and getting a bit of an army out there, I think I might, it's always the challenge in this game, is how do you balance all the different priorities that you have. I think I might push a little harder. There's only one religion out there. We can get 5 religions total because there's 8 civs in this game. I'm playing on a standard size Pangea map. So, and let's see, the best religious belief has not been taken yet. It's pagodas. Pagodas are a religious building that you can build with faith that add 2 to happiness, 2 to faith, and 2 to culture, I think. Yeah. Okay, I'm a little rusty, man. Okay. All right, so let's explore. Okay, this guy has a promotion, but let's get him away from these barbarians first. So let's go over here. Just get out of the way. Okay, what I want to do, I've been harassing the Aztecs, and that is fun, but what I really want to do is, when do I get composite bows? I'm gonna get the composite bows. That's gonna take me 10 turns, plus I have to finish masonry and the wheel. You can see that wheel and masonry are prerequisites for construction. So I'm looking at, it says 16 turns, but it'll probably go a little faster than that because your science is based on population. So every time the population increases, you get a little bit faster on the tech tree. Except that, of course, the deeper you get into the tech tree, the more expensive they're all becoming. So, okay, so in 16 turns, I'll be able to upgrade my archers to composite bowmen. Also, I need another composite bowman. My target in going to war is to have 6 archers. So that will, I need to build one, I need to upgrade one. Upgrading them is going to take money. It's going to cost me like $100 a piece to upgrade archers to composite bowmen, maybe a little more. I don't remember exactly. On standard machine, I think it's 8. On epic speed, it's a little more than that. So, and I need to be in friendly territory. So I think what I'm going to do, I can play around with antagonizing the Aztecs for a little bit longer. Let me just pop up here and see what I see. Oh, he's got an archer there and a worker. Oh, this guy's got a promotion too. I've been there's always a quandary. Okay, so when it comes to promoting archers, your first promotion can either be, you can see down here on the left on these pop-ups on these options, either an increased strength in open terrain or an increased strength at enemies in rough terrain. I usually choose open terrain, but I'm fighting the Aztecs, which are really good in rough terrain. Yeah, I think long term I'm going to go for open terrain though. That's just my my logic on that is that most, if I have a choice of targets, I'm going to choose the target that's in open terrain because it's easier to kill. So why not have the bonus in open terrain? That's for that's for shooting with archers. With infantry style units, I have to take the opposite thing, which is I'm going to typically have them advance towards an enemy. They're vulnerable to ranged fire. I'm going to have them take cover as much as possible. And I'm always going to try and put them into like hills and forests and stuff like that. So why not give them a bonus there? I don't know. You could also argue that why not give them a bonus in open terrain, because then they're more vulnerable in open terrain. Yeah, I don't know. These things can drive you crazy. All right, let's start making some moves here. I think I just cleared some woods there. Okay, so what I want to do next is to upgrade all these archers to composite bowmen later. I'm going to need a lot of money. I've got 5 archers times 100. I think it's 110 each. That's going to be 550 gold. I've got. It sounds like I'm on my way. I've got almost 300, but I'm only generating 7 per turn, and that number goes down. Like I'm building granaries and I'm building national colleges. All these buildings have a maintenance cost per turn. So your whatever you think your input is on gold, it's going to be a little bit worse later unless you're doing something to improve the flow of gold. So when I get masonry here next turn, I'm going to be able to then I'm going to start working on the wheel. In fact, if I'd have been sober, I probably would have started with the wheel. Oh no, I chose masonry first for the quarries because I got marble to improve. Okay, but I'm going to choose the wheel next. Well, I have to because that's the other prerequisite to construction. But the nice thing about the wheel is that it's going to give me the ability to build roads. Now, if in Civ 6 you don't build, I mean you can build roads, but you never do. But your traders that do trade routes create a road where they go. It doesn't work that way in Civ 5. If you want a road between 2 towns, you got to build it. But it's worth building because not just for transportation, but every city that you have connected by a road back to your capital, that city produces extra gold. Now the road also costs money. Roads cost like a gold piece per turn. So it doesn't help you much until the population, if it's fairly close, there's a mathematical algorithm here, but the rule of thumb is, if the city's close, until the city's like 4 or 5 population, it doesn't net to a positive number, maybe. I don't know. So anyway, but I just build them when I can. When I get masonry, I just try and build roads to all my from all my cities back to the capital. It's also worth it just from mobility point of view. So I want to start watching in 5-6 turns. I'm going to be able to start building roads. I want to have my workers positioned so that they can start doing that. But I had a couple turns, so we'll start doing something else. I have this guy is going to come up there. We were building a mine earlier, I think. I can tell, you can kind of see what looks like a partial mine, but it doesn't look like it got finished. Let me look here. Pop up. It's not showing that it has a mine. It's showing that you can build a mine in 7 turns. So, okay, the mine's not there yet, so we'll finish that. This worker's going to finish this. This worker is... should we finish the farm yet? How long is it going to take? 4 turns to finish the farm. Yeah, I think I'm going to abandon building that farm for right now. I'm going to get over here on top of this marble and improve that marble. So this is to help with happiness. So right now my happiness is 2. Happiness is something that you need to pay attention to all the time. It is, if your happiness dips below 0, you start getting penalties to various things. Notably, for a warmonger, to your military combat strength in a fight. So, pretty much don't want to let it happen. Every point of population is going to reduce your happiness by 1. So you need to be building things or finding things that improve your happiness to offset your population growth. Right now, I've got a population of 2 in Shanghai, 5 in Beijing, and 4 in Guangzhou. So that's 5, 4 is 9, 10, 11. So because I have a happiness of 2, I can allow my population to grow by 2 and then I'll be at 0, and that's fine. But I don't want. I wish I would have known that in my 30s. What about population and happiness? Okay, I don't get that, but go ahead. The so the by the way, on this tag, the leftmost number, that 4 is, let me do it on one that's not covered up by a worker. That 5 in Beijing is how much the population is. The slightly smaller number in green right next to it is how many turns, if everything stays the same, which never does, it will take before the population increases. So in my current setup, Guangzhou is going to grow in 5 turns, and Beijing and Shanghai aren't going to grow for 11 turns. So I've got, or 12 turns. So I've got 12 turns before I'm going to have a happiness problem. So I'm going to go over and get this marble. That you have to worry about your happiness. Yeah, you should worry. I guess that applies to all of us. We don't worry about our happiness. Okay. This guy is going to try and heal. He's just going to heal up, take some time. I'm going to go right here. And I think I'm just going to be kind of looking for opportunities to harass the Aztecs for a while. And then, but I'm not going to do a big attack on them. No, I'm going to refuse making into war. Why would I want to end my war? I don't know. I might be making a mistake there. So if there's anybody's watching who's a more experienced Civ 5 player than I am, I know one reason to make peace, to go to peace, is if I want to trade with them. But I've got a lot of other civs I can trade with, so that doesn't seem very compelling. I think I just want to stay at war and look for opportunities to kill units, get some experience points, get more great person points for a great general, that sort of thing. Do the barbs come at you much in Civ 5? Yes. Okay. I don't think as harshly as they do in Civ 6. In Civ 5, Civ 6, the encampment shows up, it sends out a scout. If the scout finds you and it gets back to the encampment, then they're going to send a raid, and then a whole bunch of units are going to come at you, and it can be pretty frickin' hard and a lot of fun, by the way, in my opinion. The barbarians they don't have that sort of mechanic in Civ 5 of sending out a scout to find you. It's just the barbarian camp appears, and then it starts spawning units, and it's spawning units, and there's always spawning units, and those units are out looking for a fight. And so it can add up to a lot of units, and they will keep up on the technology, so as eventually in the late game, if there's still some part of the map that's unexplored and left alone so that their barbarians can create camps and spawn there, you'll find barbarians with, attack helicopters and tanks and all that sort of stuff like that. And then sometimes they don't keep up. So anyway, all right, let's, I think we're just going to keep going. I'm going to finish this. Let's see, right? I got 4 turns. And then I'm going to start building a road because I really want to get my income up. So, I've got 3 workers over here. 1 here. This one's going to go and start building his quarry, and that's going to be top priority. But I'm going to be able to start building a road before he's done. And I think I really want the road from Beijing to Guangzhou most. So I can stay here and work for a couple of turns, but I want to be over here right when masonry comes available so I can start building that road as soon as possible. Okay, we'll start building a mine there for a while. Okay. Let's pop up, say hi, pop back. This is... Let me go up here. Oh, no, that might have been a mistake. There's a jaguar. Okay, let's get some guys back this way. Yeah, here I am acting a little careful. I have to be really careful and not be quite so random. I have to think here carefully about it. So I'm fighting the Aztecs. The reason I'm being a little nervous here is that the Aztecs early game have a special unit called the Jaguar. And the Jaguar, it's just a scout. It's got a strength of 8, movement of 2. My scouts, though, have a strength of 5, movement of 2. So they're a lot better. Also, the Jaguars, if I remember right, have bonuses both in movement and combat. in the woods. I'm looking at the help system here. Jaguar. Okay. Unit fights more effectively in jungle and heals damage and kills an enemy unit. Okay, plus 33% combat bonus in forest or jungle, and double movement rate through forest and jungle. So it's faster and stronger in jungle and woods. It was both of those bows were jungle and woods, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm not gonna look at it again. Okay. So this guy's going to hit me really hard, but I think I'll survive. But it's also an opportunity in that I can get guys over here. He can't get any closer. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Also, I want to get this warrior back down here where he's supposed to be. I seem to remember playing this game last time and there being me being very schizophrenic about what to do with that my one warrior. The one warrior is really, really important when it comes to taking trying to take a city. You can yeah, they're all over me in Civ 6. Yeah, the barbarians are a menace. In Civ 6, by the way, I recommend going after barbarian camps aggressively. Like when barbarians show up, go kill those camps, wipe them out. Just top priority with your military units is to wipe out barbarian camps as fast as you can. Just eventually they're going to spot you, and then they're going to come at you with a big army, and that's inevitable too. And then, okay, so he did 31 points of damage to me. All right, okay, well, I survived that without too much of a problem. Probably helped having my great general. The great general, by the way, what it does is it adds like some percentage to your combat strength for every unit within 2 hexes. So right now, when the Jaguar attacked me, I got a bonus there from the Great General. I wonder if so this is kind of a little cat and mouse game that we're playing. We're going to try to get the Jaguar to come out and go into a spot where I can get more attacks on him. So what I'm going to do here, I don't know if this will work, but we'll do things like put this guy right here. The Jaguar, so the train line of sight things are a little confusing, but he is on a hill. This hex is flat. This hex is flat. So if you're on a hill, you can see over woods. If everybody's on flat terrain, you can't see over the woods or a hill. But if the attacker is on a hill, the attacker can see and shoot over woods at somebody on flat land, but not vice versa. So even though my archer can't see that Jaguar up there, the Jaguar can see me. And we're just gonna, okay, this guy wants to get out of here. This guy's gonna come back. Okay, we need to find the other priority right now. There are 8 civs on the map. I know where 5 of them are, including me. I gotta find the other 3. So that's just so we have more trading partners and more know more about the map, which is important. It doesn't seem that important, but it's first of all, it takes a while to explore the whole map. So start early and get scouts out there on it, because it's going to take you a while. And later in the game, especially as a warmonger, you want to know where the oil is, where the coal is, and where the aluminum is, so that you can go, so you know where to attack first. Okay, let's see, this guy, I want him a little close. Okay, so if he comes out and attacks me in one of these 2 spots, I will survive, and then I'll run away, and then I want to have a whole bunch of guys that can jump on it and attack him. We'll see if that happens. Okay, so this guy, we're gonna go up here. So in the spirit of looking at trying to find those other civs, if you look at this map down in the bottom right, you can see that these green cities are me. The Aztecs are just northwest of me. The Persians are north of me. The Carthaginians are further northwest of me. And then the Huns are way off over in the far east. Okay, so all this land in between us, that's probably where the other civs are. There's probably one like right around in here somewhere, and another one here. Anyway, wherever. There could be anywhere. It's possible there's another one up here, but this seems, if you just kind of think about how far away these capitals are from each other, Persepolis is here, Beijing is here, Carthage is here. There's kind of not room for another capital in there. So I think that, so we're going to start heading over that direction with scouts to try and find out what's up. Okay, I think the trap has been set. We'll see what happens. And then next turn I gotta start moving that worker. Okay, the guy heals. Yes, there he is. Okay. So this is just us playing, taking little shots where we can. That's all this is. We're gonna look at my super scout out here. Anytime I talk about my super scout, this guy was a scout. He found a goody hut that gave him a promotion and upgraded a military, so became an archer. And he's going to be my favorite unit throughout the entire game. I'm going to have him go up to here and shoot. Have him go back to here and shoot, and they're dead. Yeah, okay, good. More XPs. Yay! More XPs. Okay, this guy's going to come up here. This guy's going to come back to here. We got 2 turns till we get masonry. Okay, I want to get these. Let's see, is this guy... He's got 3 turns to build that farm. Yeah, that's not going to be done in time. So let's... and next turn he can go here. And where I want these workers, by the way, is adjacent to the 2 cities, and then they'll work toward each other in building a road. And so this guy, I'm going to have him go up to the hex just immediately southwest of Guangzhou. And this guy is going to take him 2 turns. Okay, I think I can win 1 more turn without losing any road production. I'm just keeping them useful at making the farms and the mines while they're at it. If you're not familiar with Civ 5, but you know Civ 6, one key difference in the way in Civ 5 you have workers instead of builders. They do functionally the same sort of thing, but in Civ 6, your workers or builders only have a certain number of charges. And they use those charges, they're done. In Civ 5, you build a worker, you have it for the whole game. But when it goes to build something or improve a tile, it takes longer, like agonizingly slow. So, which is better, I don't know. Yeah, you're right, there's a lot of wood, so I'm going to be careful. Helps with Eurekas. What, the barbarians? What helps with, what do you suggest about helps with the Eurekas? Oh, going after the barbarian space? Well, oh yeah, for sure. Well, like there's especially some early game in Civ 6. There are early game Eurekas that are key to accomplishments with your barbarian against barbarians, like military tradition and archery. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this. Okay, I changed my mind a little bit. I think I'm gonna have this scout. I think there's some barbarians up here. I gotta be careful. Oh yeah, there's a barbarian camp right here. I do kind of want to get an idea of what's behind the Aztecs here. Also, the Aztecs are probably, we're getting into the realm where we have trading routes. The Aztecs are probably running trading routes behind their lines back towards, looks like there's a border here, city-states or maybe Carthage. So I think I'm going to send this scout around, kind of clear some of this fog. I'm going to try and avoid these barbarians because I don't want to lose my scout, and see what's going on there. Okay, so this guy is just going to here. Okay, he's probably not going to send let's see. What I really, well, let me heal for a turn. Some of these guys, especially these guys are so weak relative to other units. Except, so the archers are just really weak in like hand-to-hand combat. So if they first of all, they can't attack hand-to-hand. They can only shoot. And if somebody attacks them, they have really low defense. But they got a little bit of a punch on offense, especially when you get a whole bunch of them. So I love archers. I will tend to build way more archers than just about anything else. And whatever they upgrade, they're going to upgrade to composite bowmen, and then Chukonu or crossbows if you're not playing the Chinese, and then Gatling guns, and then machine guns, and then bazookas. Yeah, that's great. And all their promotions carry forward. So one fun thing about being a warmonger is take those archers, have them fight all the time, just get promotions, and the promotions keep accumulating all the way through the game. And by the end, you've got ranged units that get an extra attack every round and have +1 range and have bonuses out the yin yang, no matter what terrain it is. Okay, I got the wheel. Oh, I forgot to. Last turn I was supposed to move these guys over. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so I'm gonna build the road like this through these 3 hexes and then to Guangzhou. The reason I'm going out like this is that eventually I'm going to build a road over to Tenochtitlan. And so we can go to here and actually start building the road this turn. There we go. So I didn't lose a turn there. Okay, Guangzhou has grown. Guangzhou is caught up with Beijing. This is like a great city. This is probably going to be. It's possible this city would be better than my capital, and it's because of Lake Victoria. Okay, so it's still okay. Okay, so my happiness now is 1, so I can only allow 1 more point of population growth before getting marble, and that point will come from Shanghai. Shanghai will grow in 2 turns. That'll be at 0. Beijing will grow in 7 turns, but I'm going to have masonry in 5. This marble quarry done. It's a luxury resource. Each luxury resource gives you 4 happiness. But if you have duplicates of a luxury resource, they don't give you more than 4 happiness. You got some nice mountain protection. Yeah, my happiness is over as well sometimes. Yes. Yeah, I try not to let it go over. It can happen, and then you got to deal with it. But okay, so I have finished the wheel. So yeah, I'm doing construction next to get the composite bowman. Also, coliseums are going to be nice. You can build a coliseum in every city, and each one gives you +2 happiness. And if you build one in every city, then you can build the Circus Maximus in one of your cities, and that gives you +5 happiness. So I will be doing that. Just think of all these happiness bonuses as bonuses population. And more population means more tiles you can work, which means more production, more faith, more culture, more science, more all the good stuff, more food. Yeah, okay. Wait, did I actually pick? There. Let me actually pick. Oh, my mouse is stuck. There we go. All right. Okay. So what I want to do is I'm going to be a little more cautious about this. I'm going to bring this guy to here. And my thought here, so the Super Scout, the reason I'm calling him a Super Scout is, like I said, he was upgraded from a Scout to an Archer because he found I call them goody huts, but a tribal village. No, ruins. Tribal villages are Civ 6, and Civ 5 are called ruins. The same thing. Because he was upgraded from a Scout, he can enter any terrain at a cost of 1. That's the Civ 5 Scout rules. So if I start the turn here, next turn, you'll see I'll be able to pop up, look around, and if I don't like what I see, I can pop back out of range. The cities, the reason I'm keeping 3 hexes away from his cities, because his cities, in Civ 5, all your cities can attack whether they have walls or not, or whether they have encampments or not, it doesn't matter, all cities can attack. And so, but the range is 2, just like in Civ 6. So, yeah, okay, let's just do that. Everybody else is kind of fine where they're at. Oh, this guy. I'm gonna be cautious, just like moving 1 hex at a time so I can see what I see. Make sure there's no barbarians out there. Okay. Oh, I found Mount Kalish. Okay, Mount Kalish is a natural wonder. The cool thing about finding natural wonder is that it gives you a permanent +1 happiness. So you see my happiness just went up to 2. So basically, I have another population I can make before I have to worry about doing things like stopping growth. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, did I do this already? Is it a new turn? No, it's the same turn. Okay, so we don't want to do anything. Okay. A little healing across the board. Okay. This guy's gonna pop up, take a look. Oh, there's a worker. Okay, that's interesting. And I'm gonna I'm gonna pop down and come back down. I'm gonna come back down. Actually, I don't need to come down. I don't see any jaguars. I don't think any of them can get to me, even with their increased move in the forest. Like if there was a jaguar here, you still have to pay full price for hills. I'm on a hill. I think I'm just gonna stay right there. No, because you know really what I want him to do. I want to get him to kind of come out. So visibility is really key here. You see how some of these hexes are lit up and some of the hexes are a little darker? The hex, and some of them are fog. The ones that are fog are hexes I've never seen. It's part of the map I've never seen. So like, when I move this scout, sometimes I like to call it clearing the fog. That's what D and I call it. I don't know if anybody else calls it that. That's what we call it. Let's go clear the fog. So I know what the terrain is in these hexes, but I don't know if there's anybody in there. I mean, there could be 10 military units out in these dark hexes that I don't know that they're there. I only know what's in the hexes that are clear. They're brighter. Okay. Vice versa, the Aztecs here only know that have the same thing. They don't know what they don't know. Now they don't have any units on the border, so they can't see all my units that are out here. But your cities automatically see you automatically see every hex that's in a city, in one of your cities, and every hex that's adjacent to one of your cities. So this becomes pretty obvious if you look back here. I don't have any units in Shanghai or Beijing. Well, I got this worker here, but Shanghai, but I can see every hex in Shanghai because it's part of my city. And I can see all these hexes next to Shanghai because they're next to one of my cities. I know this looks dark, but it's not dark because I can't see it. It's dark because it's ocean. So the Aztecs have the same situation. So they can see all these hexes that are next to them, but they can't see these hexes out here because they don't have a unit up in the border. Because if they did, I'd be shooting at it. So by being up here near the border, harassing them, they don't know exactly where I'm at. And once in a while, they might send a guy out to check, and then they get shot at. Okay, borders of Guangzhou have, they've got expanded to include the stone. Just like in Civ 6, your cities will naturally expand over time. It's just it's too slow, and you'll often be wanting to expedite that. Let's see, I've got 8 turns until construction. Okay, we're going to keep out here harassing. Okay, this guy is now going to go to here and start building that road. We're going to come down here. Oh, I think we just met Sweden. Yep, there's Sweden. Hi. Actually, I did mean to trade with you. Now that we all have embassies, once everybody's literate, it's good to trade embassies. It works both ways, but it means that you find out where their capital is. So their capital is up here. There's Stockholm. They find out where my capital is. But it improves your disposition towards each other to have embassies, and it improves your opportunities for trade. Speaking of trade, I've got 2 horses I should try and sell. I remember I was trying to sell them, and nobody wanted to pay fair market price for them, which is 2 gold pieces. Yeah. Let's try Sweden. Maybe he will. Trade, horse, 2 gold. No. We're kind of in an era where most civs are... Oh, he's broke. Let's see. When you mouse over, like I'm mousing over Dido, if you look at the pop-up about 4 lines down, it tells you what their economy is. She's got 5 gold and is losing 2 gold per turn, so she can't trade. And that's me. Okay, so, nobody wants to buy my horses. That's too bad. Okay. Let's see what happens next. He heals a little bit, and the Aztecs. Yep, they should know better than to put a worker out there on the border where I can shoot it. See, Shanghai has grown. Okay, that's good. And it's still building a monument. And it's still okay, good. And Guangzhou has finished the granary. Okay, so It's tough. This is always tough. What to build next? Okay, I need another archer. I need a caravan. I have a trade route capacity of 1. So just like in Civ 6, there's a number of trade routes you can have. Right now I have no trade units. Caravans or cargo ships are the 2 trade units. They're both similar to the trader in Civ 6. But one is on land, the other's on sea. You can't mix and match them. In Civ 6 you just have traders and they can go water or land. I have a trade route available, but okay, so do I want to build a caravan to increase my gold supply, or do I want to build a shrine to increase my faith income? I think I'm going to go ahead and go for the shrine. And then come back to the caravan. I'm generating 3 faith per turn. To get a religion, I need, let's see, world religions. There's only 1 religion still. The Zoroastrianism and the Persians. There's still 4 religions that can be founded. To get a religion, I need to get to some god-awful number, like 300 faith, and I've got 86. So I need to include, if I'm serious about getting religion, I need to improve the rate at which I'm generating faith. And what's my pantheon? Oh, I think I've got the salt bonus, right? Let's see, sort by religion. Chinese pantheon, +1 for every copper, iron, and salt. Okay, so yeah, I'm for sure. The great thing about that pantheon ability is that it's making tiles better that are tiles that you would want to work anyway. Which are salt. Oh, see, look at the salt. 3 food, 2 hammers, 1 gold, and 1 faith. Now, by Civ 6 standards, that doesn't look, that amazing. It looks good. Looks kind of average. Civ 5 standards, that's actually really good. It's harder to get like the mega production tiles that produce just massive amounts of stuff like you can do in Civ 6, especially with corporations and stuff. Okay, I want to grab this worker, I think. Okay, I'm going to go here. That's so I could see these hexes. And I don't see any unit there. I'm going to go ahead and go up here and see what's over here. I don't see any units. I'm going to take this worker. If there was too much here, if there was a whole bunch of units back here that could attack me, then I would just retreat back into the jungle. But yeah, let's take that worker. Yeah, and nice. Oh, that was nice. And I think this guy is going to come back now. Yep. Okay. I like to say the most important virtue of a warmonger is patience. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna steer over this way. It's going around this camp. If it's even still there, by the way, that camp might not be there anymore. It's not going to update until I go and look at the hex. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's continue. Still building National College. Okay, National College, by the way, I'm supposed to get in 14 turns, is what it's predicting. It's turn 104, so that means I'm going to get it on turn 118, plus or minus. That's pretty, I'm happy with that. My goal playing on Civ 5 is to get National College by turn 85. If I'm playing standard speed, I'm playing epics, so an epic speed, my goal is to get it by turn 120. Okay, let's go here and put in the fog. We're gonna go find out what's behind the Aztecs. And okay, we got the worker. Yay! That's good because I have something I want to do with this worker. I mean, with a worker. So I'm getting another one. Technically, I have more workers than I need at this point, and keep in mind, every unit's a drain on your economy, so it is actually costing me money, which I desperately need. Notice my gold generations dropped from +7 to +3 because of building granaries and capturing an extra worker, all this sort of stuff. But I'm going to do something really fun with this worker in a bit. You'll see. Stay tuned. Okay, let's get the hell out of there. Let's go there. Let's have this guy pop up. Look around some more. Nope. Okay, good. At some point, let's see, 5 turns, I'm going to have composite bowman. Okay, next turn I'm going to start moving some archers back to the city so that when I get composite bowman, I'm only going to have enough money to upgrade 3 of them, so I can leave a couple of them out. I could build another archer. I want to get to 6 archers or composite bowman ranged units, but if I build an archer now, then I got to pay to upgrade it. So at this point, I'm just going to wait until I get composite bowman technology, and then I'm going to build my 6th ranged unit as a composite bowman. Okay, there we go. I got my got that guy finally healed up. This guy's going to heal. This guy's going to go. Okay, now we know where Sweden is up here. I'm not really. I don't think I want to go that way since I'm looking for the other 2 civs that are out there. I'm going to go down. I'm going to swing around Sweden and start. And there's Almaty. Start coming down this way. Okay. Next turn. Okay, so let's see. Archer bombarded. My archer was bombarded by enemy archer. Oh, this guy. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So what that tells me is there's an archer right here. I can't see the archer. That's what I was talking about earlier, right? But I know that it's got to be within 2 hexes of this guy. Can you see my mouse? Yeah, you can see. Okay, so, and that's the only spot within 2 hexes that I can't, that I don't have a, that isn't visible to me is the term. So, tempted to go shoot him back, even if I can't kill him. Yep, there he is. I at least can get some experience points that way. I'm not going to move into this hex and shoot at him though, because then the city will fire it back at me. I should have moved my general over there first. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll move the general over now. But we need first priority. I'm going to get my super scout back here for an upgrade. This guy's going to come back for an upgrade. And this guy is, yeah, we're gonna come back here for an upgrade. Okay, so this guy, there's no use sitting there and getting shot at if you can't shoot back. So let's go. I think I just want to retreat him. The other guy's gonna take a little hit, but oh, I don't want to lose my great general. Can he come out? I don't think he can get there to it. Yeah, even if he has. Well, if he has a Jaguar and 10 octillion, I might be able to get there. I better guard him just in case. That would truly suck. So in Civ 6, your great people get if you move into the hex of somebody else's great person, it just shows it back in one of their cities, I guess. It seems to be, I haven't looked up the rule on it, but that seems to be what happens. Now, in Civ 5, somebody moves in the hex for your great general, the great general's dead. It's gone. It's like, oh, ouch. Major ouch. Okay, so you can't see the road here in the graphics, but it's there because I no longer have the option to build a road, but I have the option to remove a road. So this is just the graphics taking time. There it is. There it is. Now you can see the road. That's the thing about the roads. They don't update very quickly. Okay, I think he's just gonna stay there and heal. This guy's gonna come back here. Okay, let's see. I want to explore all the way. I'm hoping that the Aztecs are trading with Carthage or up in here. I'm looking for a caravan or trade route that I can plunder. That would, Brazil. There we go. That would help the war effort a lot, is to plunder a trade route. Plundering a trade route's probably 100 gold pieces, and that'd be about what it takes to upgrade an archer to a composite bowman. Okay, we have marble. See, I happiness has jumped up to 5, so that takes a little bit of pressure off the happiness thing for a little while. And so now this guy, I think I've got the 2 workers that are working on roads. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, fell behind. There's no waterway that's separate. Let's see. Prime for the taking, yes. Okay, Geeky Broken Hoodie. So is there no waterways that separate the lands? Well, that just totally depends on what map you choose. I chose Pangea. I like Pangea when I'm playing a Warmonger because I know all my enemies are a bit more accessible, easier to get to than having to build ships and cross over to another continent. So it just depends on what map you choose. There's dozens of maps that you can choose. If you look into mods, you can get hundreds of maps that you can choose. So, but Pangea is basically a big Asia type world with some islands off the side, but all the civs are going to be connected by land. And I'm not going for a cultural victory. I'm going for a domination victory. I'm going to go for trying to wipe out, conquer the world. Be the first kid on your block to rule the world. That's my goal. Okay. Let's see. This guy is going to come in here. We're going to get ready to do upgrades. This guy's going to come over here. Like, what am I building over there? Well, he's going to get rid. Oh, that archer retreated. He decided he didn't want to stay there and trade shots with me. Okay, that's fine. All right, be that way. It would take more than just 1 or 2 archers to kill his archer, but even if they do damage, they're getting experience points, and that's really what I'm after, and great general points. Okay, that road's done. This road's done. Yeah, because it doesn't update the graphics immediately. Oh, there's a road. You can see a road there. The road already exists there. This builder's building that one. I'm going to build this one. Once I've connected Beijing to Guangzhou, I'll get a gold piece per turn benefit from that. Okay, we're just going to hang out. There we go. I'm so proud of myself. I thought maybe if I went behind the Aztecs, I could find a trade route that they're trading with Carthage, and there one is. My little scout's going to move here with the first movement point, and the second movement point is going to plunder trade route for 100 gold. Wow, very nice. I didn't even take a victory point. Oh, now this is weird. There is a Hunnic worker here. The Huns are clear the hell over on the eastern. Like, I am mystified as to how did that happen? What happened? Maybe a Hun scout found a worker, captured it, and then the scout died. Who knows? I don't know. There's a novel that could be written about that story. Okay, I don't know why I went that way, but okay, whatever. Okay, I think I'm tempted to either go let's go build a quarry on this stone, and we'll just devote 2 workers to building roads. That'll be enough. Okay, peace treaty. Oh, okay. So Montezuma wants peace. He's offering me one of his cities. No, I'm not going to take it. First of all, it's not the city I want. Remember that each city and each population reduces your happiness. So this is a terrible situation when you have low happiness to take a city in a trade from another civ, because Usually when you conquer a city, it loses a bunch of its population, which means less of a happiness drain. So I would lose 11 happiness, 8 for the 1 point apiece for the 8 population, and each city is a penalty of 3 happiness by itself, yours or somebody else's. This is not the city we are looking for. That's right. Hon, I'm Peter the Plunderer. Woo, thank you. So I'm going to refuse this because I don't want to be plummeting down to -6 happiness, and that's hard to get out of, especially at this stage of the game. So, I mean, I could take it. By the way, one scenario would be to take the city and then raise it. But in Civ 5, if you want to get all the civs mad at you in a hurry, raise a city. You got to be really, really careful raising cities. Now I am going to make all the civs mad at me eventually, but I don't want to make them all mad at me now. I want to make them mad slowly. I want to be able to, before they are alerted to the threat that China poses to world peace, fictionally in this game. I want to have already taken over like a third of the world or something like that. Okay, so let's cycle through. Okay, this guy is just gonna wait there for his promotion. This guy is gonna come in. This guy is gonna come in. Oh, I should have gone in there. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're just buying time for a little bit. This guy's gonna come here, and these that we're not going to get terribly aggressive up there with those 2 archers, with all the other archers back home. Oh, there is another Aztec city right here. Of course, you would expect there to be another city back here somewhere. Okay, now we know where it's at. I'm going to be a little careful. Okay, so let's look at the map. Okay, so Brazil is here, Sweden is here. I think we need to kind of arc to the east and then maybe go down to the far southeast. Somewhere in this arc we should find the last civ. Or, I mean, it could be up here somewhere, not necessarily. I'm just saying that I believe that's the most likely place to find the last civ, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's 7 civs here. There's 1 left to find. Remember, I don't have to find a city. I just have to find one of the units. So it's probably got, 3, 4 cities by now, and it's got an army that's running around. It's a pretty big blotch of stuff that I can find. Okay, Beijing, increased population. My happiness is 4, so I'm not really worried for a while. Okay, yeah, keep working on National College. Let's see, where are we working? Yeah, I need to finish that wheat field and improve another. Yeah, we have. You hate it when you see workers on tiles that have not been improved. You really that's true in Civ 5 or Civ 6. What you'd really like is to have your builders or workers keep up with your population in the sense so that all your population always is working a tile that's been improved because it's more productive. That's pretty obvious, I guess. Okay, just stay there. These 3 archers are going to stay there. So as soon as I get composite bowman, which is next turn, they will be ready to accept that promotion. Okay, so what am I going to do with this worker? I'll tell you what I'm going to do with this worker. I'm going to chop down these trees. And then I'm going to chop down those trees. And then I'm going to chop down these trees. So on one side, it's, well, we'll see. When we get to the tactics of attacking a city, the nice thing about having these spots, if I can clear these 2 spots of woods and this spot, first of all, it neutralizes the big advantage he has with his Jaguars. Although the Jaguars are becoming less and less contemporary as time moves on, but still, they're still deadly enough. If I'm not in the woods, then he doesn't get those benefits. Now, I also don't get the defensive benefits of being in the woods, but I get more maneuverability. So when we go to do the big attack on Tenochtitlan, I'm going to have these archers out here, and what I want is for them to be able to move up and shoot at the same time. Well, when I move up here into this hex, or move up here to this hex with woods there, it takes all their movement and they don't get to shoot. So at the moment they become vulnerable, I want as many of them to be able to shoot as possible. Also, they're going to come in and out because my goal is to get 6 composite bowmen up there. And if I got 1, 2, 3, 4 places that they can shoot from without going around either side, which is problematic. I can't shoot from this one because there's a hill in the way. So, but with these 4 hexes, I want all of them to have only a movement cost of 1 to move into, so that as units get damaged, they retreat. Other ones can move up and go back and forth. Let's see. That's right. You take. Let's see. Geeky Broken Hoodie. That's right. You take Yo Nasty sitting back with you. Yeah, you keep it. Keep it. We don't want it. Polymorph. By the way, I love that name. It's hard for me to figure out what can be improved and what can't. Okay, well, if almost every tile can be improved ultimately, but I think what you're probably thinking about is like what the technology is that you need to be able to make the improvement that's there. So for like in Civ 5, so let's just do a quick look at the tech tree. And by the way, this works similarly in Civ 6, but there's going to be slight differences. Looking at the tech tree here, I can see here, this is the mine. This is the pasture. Here is the camp. And so on. Oh, here's the lumber mill. By the way, lumber mills in Civ 6 are amazing. Lumber mills in Civ 5, not so amazing. So you're more motivated to chop down trees in Civ 5 because there's not much upside in keeping the trees around for lumber mills. FYI. Okay, so if it's just plain terrain, then if it's flat, it's going to be farms that you can build there. If it's hills, it's going to be mines. But if there's something there, like here we have cows, well, that's pasture, horses, pasture, the various luxury resources. But usually if you mouse over it, it will tell you what you need. Well, it didn't in this case, but yeah, it's usually eventually once you have all the techs, and they all come in the early game, you know, it's a camp or it's something else. Let's see. Normally I could see the gray icon to build a miner stone quarry, but I wish it would prompt you on things like farms on wheat. Yeah, that's fair. I think it just comes with a little bit of experience. So you play in Civ 6 the same way. As you play, you just start to learn. It just takes time. You just start to learn, like, oh yeah, maize, that's a farm. Rice, that's a farm. Wheat, that's a farm. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, be a little careful here. I love, by the way, going up on trees because I can see over there. Oh, there's a spearman. Well, in that case, going up on hills, I meant to say. In this case, you see what's on the other side, and it's spearman. Okay, he's gonna hit me, but he's not gonna kill me. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and wait. Oh, and next turn I get the composite bowman. Okay. I should move another archer back there because I have enough money to get 4 of these guys converted. Okay, well, that's fine. I'm not really going to attack, I don't think, the city until I get up to 6 anyway, and that's going to take a little time. Okay, got composite bowman. My archer did get hit and got a promotion. By the way, in Civ 5, you can take the promotion and it doesn't cost you the rest of your movement like it does in Civ 6, so that's kind of nice. I think I'm just going to go back up here somewhere and just sit someplace where nobody can see me and heal. Okay. So, what to go for next? Okay. There's a wonder engineering called the Great Wall. And it's in Civ 6 too. In Civ 5, it is amazing. It is, in my opinion, the best wonder in the game. And not everybody agrees. That's fine. That's what's fun about gaming. We don't all agree, but I think it's great. So I go for it every game. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. So I'm going to take mathematics because that's the other prerequisite for engineering, and we'll see if we get the Great Wall. The Great Wall is great for warmongering. It's just really nice. Okay. Well, we finished the shrine. I really want another composite bowman. I also need money. I'm gonna get some money for connecting the roads. Is it enough? Yeah, I think I better get started on the composite bowman. I know I have enough money to build it, but then I won't have enough money to upgrade all my archers into composite bowmen. Okay, so I need to start. Well, let's see. Let's promote all these guys. Okay. So you can see the archer. By the way, if you look down here in the bottom left, archer with these numbers 2-2. That's movement. It's a strength of 5 in hand-to-hand combat. It can't attack, but that's his strength on defense. It has a range strength of 7. So upgrade, and now his base strength is 7, and his range strength is 11. These are still small numbers in the overall scheme of things. Numbers tend to be smaller for combat numbers in Civ 5 and Civ 6. And let's improve this one. My Super Scout. And let's start. I think I'm going to let this guy keep healing for a moment. Okay, down here. Let's go ahead and do the shrine. I guess I'm really committing to getting the trying to get that religion. That's why I'm building all these shrines. And let's see. Let's just go over here. I'm a little nervous about having such a small over here right now. Yes, sometimes the builder can harvest the resources instead of building it. Yes, that's right. And it also depends on what technology. That's in Civ 6. In Civ 5, they can do that with woods. But that's it. You can chop down jungles, but I don't think you can get anything for it. But you can't clear in Civ 5. You can't clear the other types of resources. Like, I'm going to take this and make it so there's no wheat here anymore. No, you can't do that. Singapore. Okay, nice to meet all these city-states. They all have quests. They all have things you want me to do. They'll promise to love me if I kill the barbarians or get a great rider or whatever it is, but that's fine. We might play the city-state game a little bit later on, but I don't think it makes much sense right now. The world's most wonderful people. Well, I'm not at the bottom of the list, but I'm 5th. This is basically how much tourism you have, I think, or how many wonders you have. The greatest number of wonders you've constructed. Okay, yeah, we haven't built any wonders, and we've got a couple of people out there that have whatever. When I'm a warmonger, my philosophy is I'll just take wonders for the most part. But except for, like I said, for the Great Wall and Notre Dame, those are the two that I'm trying to build. Okay, all right, these guys are. Composite bowmen are coming out, and we got another one being built. We got enough money to make one more. Okay, so this road is all 3 of these road hexes are done. Most of the road from Beijing to Guangzhou is finished, except for this hex here, but one worker is working on it. So I'm going to come down and start working on the road from Beijing to Shanghai. I don't know if it'll be profitable until Shanghai gets a little more population, but eventually will be. And while my workers have got road making on the mind, I might as well do it. Oh, there's a Carthaginian Quadrimarine. Alright, Quinquerine. I slaughtered the pronunciation on that, didn't I? Okay, I'm not even going to try. Let's see, we're going to come over here. Yeah, this feels fun. Getting some composite bowmen going. And I don't want my horses yet. I really miss the mod called Quick Deals. If you play Civ 6, highly recommend the Quick Deals mod. It makes trading so much more time efficient, so much more pleasurable. And going through every once in a while, oh, you don't have any money. You want One at a time, going through. Oh, she's got money. She's got lots of money. Relative to the era that we're in. Okay, let's just go back here, I guess. Okay, no, we're gonna keep on keying that guy. And we're gonna kind of keep going this way. Doing a little bit of a arc down that way, maybe. I think it's fair to say that Civilization is a game where as a turn-based game, you know, it operates on a different sort of speed than a lot of video games. You know, a lot of video games are like just going fast, 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 fast. I can't do it. I think that's why I like this game so much, is that it's all about strategy. It's about, I mean, the fast reflex games have a lot of strategy too. Don't get me wrong. I get that. But I like kind of taking my time. You know, I got time to think about what I want to do. Is this guy moved? Yeah, he moved one. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, I finished clearing that forest. I'm gonna clear this one, but I'm gonna wait. When I pop up there and start clearing this woods, I'll be close enough. He may pop. What I'm hoping is he'll come out and try and rescue his worker. But what I'm gonna have is a whole bunch of troops there. If he comes out to recover his worker that I stole from him, try to steal it back, that I can just wipe out anybody that comes out. Okay, this guys. So we're gonna keep having these guys come this way. Let's pop up here. Yeah, okay. I know that was a little fast. Okay, I got one more turn to heal. Babylon. There we go. I think this is the last of the... I think I know everybody now. Let's see. Count the icons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we know. We've met everybody in the game. Okay, good, interesting. Well, and we kind of know where everybody's at. With Babylons and the Huns way out in the east, Sweden. So my war with the Aztecs is kind of fortuitous, also just strategically. It makes a lot of sense. You know, if you look, I'm looking down in the bottom right corner of the strategic map. It makes a lot of sense if I go after the Aztecs and then go after the Carthaginians and then go after the Persians. You know, I won't have anybody at my backside. Like this is a very sensible way to expand and without having to manage too many fronts. Where the domination strategy can get really complex on a Pangea map is if you're like right in the middle and all the other civilizations are around you in some big circle, and I mean then you've always got two or several fronts that you got to worry about that stuff. But this is a nice setup for me. Okay, I'm going to continue exploring with a scout just because I found everybody. That was my first goal, is find all the civs. Next goal is I just want to see the whole map so that when strategic resources become available, I know where they're at. Especially as we go to the modern age, I need to know where all the oil's at and all the aluminum's at. And coal, probably. Coal's a little bit easier to deal without, just like it is in Civ 5, but oil and aluminum are really important. Or will be, eventually. Iron's pretty nice to have, too. Okay, let's, we're gonna get all of our... This guy, okay, we're gonna... Now I'm broke, 16 gold and losing 3 a turn. Okay, so it's gonna be a little while before this guy can get his promotion, so we'll probably come on up over here. No use rushing back to the town if we don't have enough money to promote them, to upgrade them, I should say. Okay. No, not quite yet. Okay, we've got my scout is healed. I think we're gonna come down this way. I want to avoid that spearman. I don't want to get right on. I don't want to make it trivial for the Aztecs to see me by being adjacent to their border. I don't think I'm gonna get down through there. Let's while we're here, let's see if we can. Oh, I can squeeze through here. In Civ 5, well, in Civ 6, there's this period at the very beginning where you can go into other civilizations. They can't stop you because they don't know how to enforce their border yet. Civ 5 doesn't have an analogous situation. You just cannot go into other people's territory, other civilizations' territory, until you establish open borders or go to war, of course. The open borders technology is civil service. Civil service. Is that right? I think that's right. I don't see something here that says that. I'm a little rusty, but I thought it was civil service. Anyway, we'll find out, I suppose. Why would a leader buy horses? Are they needed for cavalry? Yes, that's exactly right. Also, the civs will just buy stuff, thankfully, that they may not really actually need. Yeah, if you want to build horsemen, later cavalry, knights, you need horses to build them and to maintain them. So I would also, now I've got, so in Civ 6, there is this idea, depending on which, depends on whether you're playing vanilla or not. Generally, in the Civilization franchise, there is, sometimes you have resources like horses are treated like you're stockpiling them. Like every turn you produce 2 more horses, and eventually you have a whole bunch of horses, and maybe there's a cap on it. That's like Civ 6 with Gathering Storm. In Civ 5, it's more like, no, you have 2 horses. Like I have 2 horses. I'm capable of supporting 2 military units that require horses. I'm not stockpiling horses. I just have the capability of supporting 2 horsemen because I have 2 horses. But I could sell one of those horses to increase that capacity for another Civ, but then I would lose it for myself. But that's okay. I'd rather have the money. I'd be happy to sell both of those horses and sell them in a heartbeat for a good price. But I'm going to hold out for a good price. Okay, so this is... Oh, I think what we did, I think we made a mistake earlier. I think instead of building a road here, I think I built a mine here. Ah, wow. Okay, well, build the road. Dang it. You got the wrong orders. Okay, who's this guy? What's he doing? He's building a quarry. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. That kind of slows down my economic plans a little bit, but oh well. Okay, now I got enough military units down here. I am going to take this worker to here. Now, he can shoot at the worker and do damage to it. I find that civs don't generally do that. What they tend to do is they tend to run out there and try and capture it. But I'm going to get all my guys away from his border. See, because he can. So it looks like, let's see, this guy's going to go to here, and this guy's going to go to here. Okay, so as far as he can see, he doesn't see any of my units. They're all outside of his sight. So I'm trying to make him think that it will be safe for him to come out and capture that worker, because it definitely is not safe for him to do that. And this is just all about me annoying him until I get ready to actually attack him for real. Which is going to be a while. Alright, that's okay. Just looking for any chances to get experience points, workers, whatever. In the meantime, did I do the same? Oh no, I did build a road here. Okay, great. So let's go build a road here. And it'd be funny if that road to Shanghai got finished before the road to Guangzhou because I screwed up. Yeah, here's a little tip on life. Find humor in your errors. You'll be much happier. Especially if you make a lot of errors like I do. You get to laugh all the time. The more mistakes you make, the more happier you are. Let's see. Yes, I am. Yes, I am playing against the computer. I think for this format, computer versus machine, basically I'm playing against AIs or bots or whatever you want to call them for various strategy games. Just because it is, it's easier to organize, it's cheaper, blah blah blah, and it's fun to. It's a good way to show off the game, and so yeah, I'm just playing against other AIs. Shanghai has grown, okay, and it's working. 2 tiles that aren't improved. We're gonna have to get on that. It's okay, am I working? A civilian was captured. Oh, at first I panicked. Oh no, that was the plan. Yes, see, it worked. This was the plan, and it worked. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're going to kill this archer. Boom. Make sure the Super Scout gets in on that, because I want the Super Scout to get as many XPs as possible. Boom. And then the Lion Warrior is going to come up and take the worker back. That's so much fun. Sorry, Montezuma. Oh gosh. I'm giddy with excitement over that. That's just too much fun. Okay, it's the satisfaction of a plan working. It's like okay, sometimes the AI will fall for this, and then they do, and you're just like, yay. Okay, so we finished mathematics, which gives us the option of building a catapult, which seems like an obvious thing. Should build catapults. I don't know. I don't always get around to building siege weapons. Maybe I should. Maybe it would improve my game. Maybe that would help me get to deity level, building more siege weapons. But I just really like my archers, and the archers are more mobile. They don't do as much damage to cities, but they can take down a city. It just takes them a little longer. And also, if they're doing all the damage, then the archers get all the experience points and carries forward. Although eventually, catapults upgrade to trebuchets, and then eventually to cannons, and eventually to artillery. Then artillery becomes boss. Okay, we finished that stone. We're still finally working on the actual road that time. Okay, good. I could come down and help finish this. I think by the time I get there, this guy's gonna pop over and finish it. I don't see a reason to do that. Okay, this guy's gonna go finish that farm. If you were watching earlier, you know that I didn't finish that farm, and now I can. Okay, so now I'm just gonna come up here, really being careful. Next turn I'll pop into that hex and see if I see the city center. I'm guessing the city center is right there in the middle of that fog. But I want to pop in and look at it and pop out. I'm not that worried about him killing the scout. It's just every time he does damage, it basically, it takes the scout out of commission for a while it heals. And I do recommend Civ 5 or Civ 6, heal your units, man. Heal your units. When they get damaged, heal them. Because... oh, there we go. Okay, yep, there's a Jaguar up there. Uh-huh. And, now the Jaguar... so it's fun to understand how... it's useful to understand how terrain works. I'm going to pop here. Okay, this looks super, super dangerous because the Jaguars are faster and stronger in the jungle. You're right, I don't want to be messing with that Jaguar. But I think I'm safe because there's a river here, and the Aztec Jaguar abilities don't mean anything about the river. And the river, and the way Civ 5 rivers work is it takes all your remaining movement points across the river. So the Jaguar will go to here if it does, and then it won't be able to attack, and then I'll be running away. Now it might chase me, and if I'm in the woods, it'll probably eventually get to me, but that's okay. All right, let's I know I don't have enough money to upgrade him, but I just kind of want to have this guy close to my town so that eventually I can. Okay, so he's going to get back to work on chopping down those trees. My warrior is going to come out and we'll try that trick again. I do have one guy next to his border there, though, so I that might make him look a little less tempting. You know, they talk about childhood development and toddlers, you know, and at some point a child gets what's called object permanence, which is the ability to remember an object. They're not born with this ability, and so you see the hand, and then the hand goes away, they forget that the hand even exists, right? Eventually children learn that, hey, where'd you put that hand? I don't think the civs in Civ 5 have object permanence. I think like they see a unit, but then the unit goes away. It's almost like they forget the unit exists. They're not quite as smart as a 2-year-old. Oh, yep, there's that Hunnic Scout. So my prediction is this Hunnic Scout found a... Yeah, there he comes out again. This feels cheesy now, right? You know, they talk about cheesy things in games where you just take advantage of something. My good friend Jeff Martin just loves doing that, and I'm like, I don't really like doing it, but I'm also like playing at the very limit of where I'm likely to have a chance of winning, so it's like I'm gonna take it every chance I get. Okay, National College. I finished National College. Woohoo! On turn 118. Okay, that's great. My goal is to finish it by turn 120. I did that. I want to build a composite bowman. I'm building a composite bowman. The other thing I want to build is I want to build a caravan to increase my I'm not going to be able to get that last upgrade until I get better economy. I am working on connecting these roads will help my economy. Getting the caravan, yeah, all that will help my economy. I need other things as well. I need temples, I need shrines, I need all this stuff. And I need to kill this archer. Okay, let's start with the Super Scout so that make sure he gets in on the XPs. And then I generally kind of prioritize the units that are best and have the most promotions already, keep them on the fast track. And there we go. Got that archer. That's one less archer is going to be shooting back at me when I eventually go after the city. And he's got a caravan here. Oh, I can't wait to see where that caravan goes, because we're going to try and take it. That might, see, that's a good reason to get this guy back here ready for promotion. Because if I get that caravan, I might have enough. That'll move the schedule up. Okay, so now I want to be a little careful where I go. I think I want to go here. Yeah, got away with it. Okay, good. Now, his Jaguar abilities don't help him in the swamp. Otherwise, he'd go. So I don't think he's going to try and hit me. If he does, it's not going to be with all his advantages. So I'm not too worried about that. Okay, let's just go down here. If I have no other sort of rationale for where I'm moving my scouts, I like following coastlines, like see where the coast is, because that's kind of like, you know, that's the playground, right? The coastline tells you where the playground is, so that's why that scout headed down to the beach there. And once in a while, you guys like to be on the beach. Okay, so that worker got pounded again. That worker's getting tired of playing this game. Not the worker, I mean my warrior. I'm sure the worker's really getting tired of playing this game of being bait. Okay, so my warrior's gonna come back out of here. He doesn't even have a unit to come out and try and take that worker again. Maybe he'll take this Jaguar. Maybe the Jaguar is coming down here so that the Jaguar can come take this worker and I can kill it. Oh, wouldn't that be great? Okay, that's a little cheesy, but that's sometimes how you win video games. That's a strategy, right? That's a strategy paying off. It's cheesy, Was the strategy paying off? Let's go see what's over here. Just want to understand what the battlefield's like. This area. He's still only got 3 cities, it looks like. I mean, he could have another city off over here. Since there's not another civ over here, I imagine the coastline's pretty close. This coastline probably comes up like that. Okay. Sit there and wait for your motion. Okay. The road is done. Oh yeah, I'm not losing money anymore. So, okay. The road to Guangzhou is finished. And the road here is almost finished. There we go. Okay, you can't see it, but that road there is done in that tile. Okay, let's go down here, another city-state. There's also tends to put a lot of city-states on the coast, so by wandering the coast, you have a pretty good chance of finding a lot of city-states, which is good. Is the Hun... Yeah, the Hun is still out there somewhere. I'm not going to declare war... Oh yeah, he's right there. Yeah, I mean, I could kill that Hun, but there's no benefit to doing so. A couple XPs, and then I'm... have one less potential trading partner. It certainly can't, take one of his cities. He's clear on the other side of the map. Peter in war mode is very charming. So focused. Hi, Nick. Welcome back. Oh, let's see. Nick gave me great advice last time. AI doesn't build pre-war roads like a human. If you ever play multiplayer, roads around a city are more important than you'd think because of terrain. Roads around a city. Oh, okay. Food caravans into the capital is a good growth tip. Yeah. I know. You build a caravan instead of having to go out from your capital, having to go from one of the other cities to your capital, helps that city grow. I also need money, Nick. I need money. So we'll see. Okay, I basically just want to kind of keep things moving here. This guy is, let's just go and, oh wait, let's go down and we need to improve this tile here. Oh yeah, there it is, done. Wheat tile. Come on. I'll tell you this about Civ 5. It's slower. Like it just takes longer. Like the algorithms aren't as efficient in Civ 6. It just takes longer for it to come back to your turn. It might be because the terrain, the graphics is more realistic. Science is more important than money. Growth leads to science. Yeah. I know, I still need money. Probably right. Damn it. But I really need to upgrade my composite bowman. Okay, let's see, what am I working? Well, I'm going to improve this hex because it's not a great hex, but since I'm working that hex, if I have the same hex improved over there, it's going to be better. And then this guy is going to build this road here. And this guy. Oh, look at, we've got a settler. Where is he going to settle? Okay, I think what I want to do while I'm waiting for my whole army here, I'm going to go back to having this guy, my super scout, parked beneath this hill so I can pop up, look at the hill, and then run away if if it looks too scary for me. Okay, I think these guys will all just kind of hang out. Let's come back up here. It'd be fun to go pillage this. I also want to keep an eye on where this guy's going, which is why I'm coming back here a little bit. Let's come back here. Alright, let's put this general here, so he's in range of all my units. That guy just needs to heal. Okay. Mombasa. See, another city-state down here. Okay. Oh, he's just gonna stay here. You know, he might as well wait here until I have enough money, because then he spots more, slightly better at spotting. Okay, back to chopping down this tree. I think he is gonna like use his Jaguar to come back and kill this guy, in which case I'm gonna take it back. Okay, we'll see. Really curious to see where he goes with that settler. If he goes anywhere. Might just stay around. Sometimes they'll just sit on a settler. Have the settler sit. Okay, built. No, he didn't come back. He didn't come take my worker, but he did build another archer. Okay. I gotta build here. Finish that shrine. So Shanghai is kind of poorest producer here. I think I'm gonna have it start on a Coliseum, just because it's gonna take him a long time to build Coliseum. So I can't. What I do with when you have a city that's kind of a mediocre performer, you have to kind of have it focus on the fundamental building blocks of what you need. It's only your high producing cities, they can be a little bit more like, hey, let's go grab this and build this and this, and still build the important things. Okay, so we've got the composite bowman. Tempted to build Coliseum, Stoneworks, and Temple. I'm also tempted to build another warrior or a spearman or something. All I have is warriors. No, I'm not going to build one of those. Okay, I think I'm going to build a Stoneworks. It's going to give me a point of happiness, and it's going to improve. Since I have 2 tiles, the Stoneworks improves the productivity of quarries, and I have 2 of them here. So it's, I think, fairly nice. On the Rhodes Point, Nick Christie is writing, on the Rhodes Point, if you're ever defending to an AI rush and overwhelmed by unit numbers, having ropes behind and around a city allows you to cycle ranged units in and out from 4+ tiles away, so you can defend and retreat. Very key to beating AI and Immortal and Deity, where they often outnumber you. Oh. Okay, I see what you mean by that. Yeah, I get it. Good tip. I had not thought of that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I don't wanna. Okay. I think I'm gonna go over here. Let's see. Can I get him to come out and attack me here? Yeah. Maybe. He'll get. Maybe I can get him to come out and attack with his Jaguar there. He might come out with the archer to here, Jaguar to here. I think I can take both of those hits, and then I've got some lovely targets. Just in case he does do that, I'm going to get this guy in over here to be available to be part of that action. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so worker here. I'm going to go. I'm getting a worker in each city. Another thing I got to think about building is, now that I have National College, maybe build another settler. I don't like and put it down here. I don't. There's no river. I hate that part of it, but I can build it next to a. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can build it next to the mountain for eventually the observatory bonus, and it's a whole bunch more salt. Or is this rock or marble? It's marble, salt, right? And salt. Yeah, great trading opportunities with that. Okay, let's see what he does here. Actually, I'm putting it here. I don't think he can kill my Super Scout. If he does, I'm going to be really upset. Okay, I got my 6th ranged unit. We are getting closer to being able to attack. Tempta. Yeah. There's no. Yeah, that's very dangerous territory to be in. Back in there, it's fun to just kind of, like, hi, guys, then run back. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, yep, there's the coastline. Let's see what they do. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Why build a settler? Are you not planning on swallowing an S? Yeah. So you don't think I should build that down there? You don't think it's ripe enough? It justifies, carries the weight of a city. Let's see. Yes, let's trade salt for sure. Oh, there he comes. Oh, there he comes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. Oh wow, that looks fun. Well, I don't know, Nick. Yeah. What are your thoughts? It is 2 salt and a marble, all of which are extra luxes that could be retreat. Now, eventually, everybody will hate me and won't trade with me, but that's 20 gold pieces to turn. Happiness cap is legit. The Aztec capital will already push you over. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. No, good. You're probably right. That's good advice. Probably shouldn't bother with it. All right. Fair. Let's see. Yep, got the civilian captured. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna want to end by having my word come up and grab this. Let's see. Do I have a reasonable shot of killing the? Okay, let's see if there's anybody in the town. I'm gonna pop over here. Nope, there's nobody else around. It's just these 2 units. It might be worth trying to kill the Jaguar here. I think maybe I have a good shot at it. Okay. Let's start by having this guy go here, and this guy go here, and this guy's just going to jump up here for the hell of it. Then this guy, let's kill the. Also, let's move my general up here where it counts. And this guy, go after this one. That archer is almost dead. I think I'll take it with the infantry unit. Yeah, there we go. And then these 2 guys will shoot at the Jaguar. Yeah, I'm not going to kill it, but certainly did some damage to it. That was fun. Okay. Tempted to leave my scout here just to give it another target. I mean, if it's going to shoot at my scout instead of a composite bowman, then that's about as good as that's one of the best uses you can get out of a scout. Let's take a hit that could have gone against a better unit. All right. Okay, let's see. What else do I got to move? Oh yeah, this guy over here. Let's just pop up here. Okay, this guy. I could pillage, but I think what I'm going to do is see if he shoots at me, and then I could pillage and heal at the same time. I think. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave that guy right there. Let's see what he does. Now it's getting fun. Heating up. Oh, there is. No way. Oh my god. Okay, why am I laughing? Okay, first of all, we got a trade route coming along here. And I've been whining about not having enough money, so we're gonna bring this guy back because I think I'm gonna have a bunch of money here in a moment. I'm gonna pop up here, see what's there, and I know I didn't pillage that. I'm gonna come here and sit in the route of this caravan, so that'll give me $100, and which will be enough to increase this guy. I guess maybe I should have let that guy home so I could get him back faster. Okay, we're very, very close. And then the other thing I'm laughing about is like, this is just like horrible move. Like I can just totally, yeah, I'm just gonna totally wipe this guy out. Let's see, and and this guy's gonna come back around to here, and We are. Can this guy move on top of everything else? Okay, actually, maybe he went to. Okay, he's gonna go over here and start chopping down those ones. All right. Okay, we're cool. Cool. Okay. Oh, there's a spearman there. Okay, just learn fog here, guys. Careful of pillaging the luxury. It's not worth missing the happiness down the road after peace. Oh, happens is everything for growth and science. Pillaging farms is good though. Good gold. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good idea. All right. Thanks, Nick. You'd be like, I'm gonna have to give you tutoring credits here. Okay. Oh, I recaptured the worker and I still have movement left, so I can just leave. And so the city doesn't have any targets. Good, because that warrior needs to get back up to full strength for the plan's head. All right. There's that Hunnic scout again. Okay, come on. There goes the plundering of the caravan. And, okay, I took 27 damage. Yeah, what else? Okay, city connection. Oh, yeah, between Shanghai. Okay, all my cities are connected now. My gold is 0. Team has grown. Where did I pick up? Okay, and 7 workers. So yeah, I got lots of tiles that are improved, but you know the workers are there. We're working on it. Okay, so now I have enough money to upgrade this guy, and so we're going to, well, let's see, this guy is going to start chopping down these trees, and this guy is, I guess, just trying to tempt. Actually, now I have one more, more workers there, possibly need, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, I don't see anything particularly important to do with this guy, so I'm just going to move him out of there. I guess leaving him if there's a spotter would have been a decent idea. Okay, so this guy, I need to get out of this death zone of where every hex is within 2. So maybe I'm just going to get back to, yeah, okay, I'm not going to pillage that, but either no matter where I go there, I'm going to take another hit. Okay, so this, did I ever finish the mine? I didn't. Okay, I'm going to finish that mine. And okay, I like that hill. I really like that spot. It's more than 2 hexes away from any Aztec city, and it gives me really good visibility into a part of the area that I don't have good visibility into otherwise. I could go down and demand tribute from Panama City. That would be some more money. Huh. I actually don't even have to go down there, right? I can just do it from here. So that the reason I just noticed that is this icon turns yellow, and by it turning yellow, I put 1,200 hours into Civ 5 in my younger days. Yeah, well, yeah, I hear you. So have I. I'm just a slower learner. Your 1,200 hours paid off more than my 1,200 hours did, perhaps. Okay, so this yellow tells me that Panama City sees me as so much more powerful than it, that if I go and demand tribute, it'll give me a bunch of gold. And it really, the penalty for doing this isn't that big a deal. It's 15, I get 80 gold and I lose 15 influence. Are you sure you want to demand? Sure. And they don't have an ally right now. They were allied with the Persians. Maybe the Persians will still care, but I didn't get a little notice that warned me, like, oh, this is going to piss off the Persians. So, great. Got some more money. Okay. Okay, we're going to go up here. Let's see what the Aztecs do now. Yep, did hit me again. Yeah, I probably should have moved on the farm. I think that's what you were trying to tell me, Nick, is that if I move on the farm, then I can pillage that and then get out of there. But I didn't. Okay, so we have beeline to engineering, so we could start building the Great Wall. The other thing is, let's see, I'm going to get a great person of my choice when I finish Liberty, but it's going to take me a while. But I think it'll be sooner than if I try and hard build the Great Wall. Meanwhile, so usually at this point, I think the conventional wisdom, Nick will correct me if I'm wrong, is that you beeline for civil service. Civil service is a great food production bonus, which helps science, like Nick was saying. Alternatively, sometimes I like to beeline for metal casting first and build workshops, because once you build workshops, everything else you build is faster. Also, you pick up a couple of interesting techs along the way, especially when you find out where the iron's at. You can build warriors or swordsmen, which are upgrades from warriors. And yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Nick's probably going, no, don't do that. Yeah, I know, science first is probably what I'm supposed to do, but that's what I'm doing. Okay, let's come here, upgrade this guy, and then we're going to... Okay, we're just basically going to be kind of mellow here, chop down these woods, get all my units healed, get this guy over here, and we're going to be very meticulous about getting everybody into position, and then we're going to charge like a bat out of hell in there and grab that city. And he doesn't have walls yet, which just amazes me. Like, we've been at war this whole time and he hasn't built walls. What's he building? Anyway. This warrior doesn't have anything to do, or that worker. You know what I should do is just have him go over here and be a scout. I am eventually going to put one of these guys over here. Yeah, let's make it this guy. Okay. I agree, Nick, what you said about don't pillage the Lux. That makes a lot of sense to me, and so I'm not going to do that. We'll just heal naturally, the old-fashioned way. Okay, this guy. Okay, so when I attack, I'm going to have this guy go into here, and we're going to have 3 of these guys go here, here, and here. The Super Scout will probably go to here, so the next turn I can move 1 and fire. And then we'll have, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this guy will come in and replace somebody who takes damage. Okay, I think we got a good plan in place. Oh no. Okay, social policy. Are you saying oh no for me going the wrong direction down the tech tree? Yeah. Okay, so we've got social policy. I don't have enough. The fact that it's going to take me 33 turns to finish Liberty is a reflection on me not having enough culture. Yeah, you can see I'm generating 40 science a turn and only 13 culture, so I'm not doing very good on the culture front. So if I want the Great Wall, I should probably just build it, hard build it, as opposed to waiting 22 turns in my capital. Or let's see, my capital has 16.8 production. Guangzhou has 13.75 production. It will actually get a little bit better in 4 turns, but it still won't be as good as the capital. And I can use my workers to improve how well the capital's doing in a couple of places. Well, maybe not much. Uh, okay, well, the capital's better and it's ready to go, so it's going to do that. Build, and we have our caravan. By the way, if I don't get, just like in Civ 6, if you try and build a wonder and somebody else beats you to it, you do get a compensation prize, or a consolation prize of some production. Let's look at what trade routes are available. Trade routes available here. So I mentioned earlier in Civ 5, there's a difference between cargo ships and caravans. They're just two different types of trader units, like in Civ 6, but one goes on water, one goes on land. I bought a caravan, so I ignore all these ones that require a cargo ship, and I go look at the first one here. This is the most lucrative trade route I have, which is Beijing to Panama City, and that's fantastic because there's not. It's easy to patrol that. I mean, it's possible some barbarians are building a camp right here, so I should be shouldn't be too cocky. But is that worth? Now that I said that, I'm gonna go look, make sure. Okay, there's no barbarian camps there. Okay, so I'm gonna do Beijing is going to trade with Panama City for 5 gold per turn. And of course, just like in Civ 6, your trade routes will get successfully better and better as you advance through time. Okay, let's heal. Wow, I think I got everybody just about healed and just about in position. Okay, I'm gonna wait for this woods to get chopped. This guy's gonna heal. This guy's gonna come out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, he'll go there from here. Okay, yep, I think everybody's in the right position. And how much money does he's only got 88 gold, so he doesn't have enough money to buy. Let's see. Yes, responding Field Marshal Adkisson delaying civil service. Responding to it. Okay, yeah. So you did. Okay, so maybe that was a mistake. Oh well. Field marshals are sometimes impetuous. Sometimes they don't do exactly what they're supposed to do. Okay, bronze working. Okay, nice to get bronze working. Let's take a look at that. Okay, so this is going to tell me where iron is, and let's rebuild spearmen. Spearmen are a nice early game military unit. They upgrade to pikemen, which are a really nice solid military unit that comes with the civil service. Yeah. I hear you laughing. Okay, so but we're committed. We're going to go to ironworking next, and then workshops. And now everybody is healed. Oh, this guy. There. The woods are gone. So let's do it. Boom. Okay, we're attacking. We're going for the capital now. Boom, boom, boom. This guy's going to go here. Fire. This guy's going to go here and fire. This guy is going to go here, so the next turn he can go onto the hill and fire. And this guy is coming up. He's going to replace whoever gets hit the hardest. But without walls, he's not going to hit me back that hard. Let's give him one more target. I feel like I should go in there and do like you said. Get ready to pillage a farm. A little extra money. A little extra healing. And wow, okay, so next turn I will do enough. At this rate, I'm going to do enough damage to take it next turn. Okay, so let's put the warrior here in the hill. Okay, so my archer won't go there, but we got this other hex we can move to. And I'm just going to get up here. Hey, might as well go there and I don't see a unit there to suck her out, but you never know what stupid things the AI is going to do. Okay, we're going to come back this way. Doesn't really matter, I don't think. Okay, finish that. Oh, you can see the Great Wall starting to form. Okay, let's go down and we're gonna... That was a little suboptimal. I should have moved my Great General. It's one of the things I know I'm supposed to do, and I often forget. I get so excited about the attack. You really want to position that Great General in exactly the right spot before you start having everybody shoot, so that they all get the benefit of the Great General. I forgot to do that. I mean, most of them got the benefit, but in fact, I think all of them won. I think it was only this guy out on the far western flank, but there's Hard River that didn't get the Great General bonus. All right. So, let's go see what the Aztecs do. Oh, hey, they're offering peace. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, they shot at my scout, and their city healed a little bit, and that's it. Didn't do much. Okay, so we're going to have this archer come to here, this will come to here, just make room for everybody. And, yeah, and instead of firing at my archers, which are the ones that do have the chance of doing real damage to the city, he fired at the scout. Before I take the city, I'm going to pillage that, heal up the scout a little tiny bit, and Tenochtitlan falls. Yes, I want to attack first. Anyway, I thought I said no tooltip stuff. Okay, we've captured the Tenochtitlan. Well, I think it's early. I think I want to annex it, because it's early enough in the game that I want to be able to control it and turn it into a major beneficial city. Enjoy that Aztec capital, Field Marshal. Fun to see you on my lunch break. Back to parroting. See you next time. Thanks for stopping by, Nick. Appreciate the advice. Okay, so now our happiness is at -5 because we have okay, so when you take an enemy city, you have, in addition to losing 3 happiness because it's a city, and in this case 4 more happiness because of the 4 population that's there, so it's -7 happiness. There's also additional penalty because it's an enemy city. You know, it's like you captured it. These people are not happy. So what you can do is you can build a courthouse, and a courthouse will reduce the extra unhappiness that comes from it being an occupied city. So this is the first thing you want to build after you take a city. And now my happiness is at -5, so my food production is at -75%. My hammers are at -10%, and also my units have a penalty to combat, and that sucks. But I got the Aztec capital. So the question is whether we are going to go to peace with them now or not. Probably. Nick, what would you do? I don't know. I think what I want to do, I don't know. It's tough whether, if I just stop now, they're going to denounce me. People are going to be really upset that I took their capital, but generally over time, people will kind of get over it. But if I take more of their cities, each time you take a city, you lose more and more favor in the public arena. But there's less chance of them, coming back at me. Right? So I'm inclined to maybe take one more city. We'll see. I'm not gonna go for peace right now. Let's go ahead and I didn't have to fire this guy. I'm gonna have this worker go and repair the damage the scout did to the pillaging, and we have citrus in our happiness now. Yep. Yeah, I think Nick gave me good advice about if I had pillaged citrus, then my happiness would be at -9 right now, which is bad. Okay, so we also have a luxury resource here, dyes. Do I have dyes yet? I don't. So this is great. We're gonna build a plantation here for the dyes. That'll give me 4 more happiness. That gets me to -1, and in 2 turns we'll have a +1 happiness from the stoneworks. So one thing I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go through and turn off avoid. I'm going to click avoid growth on every city. What that does is it says none of these cities are in danger of growing right now because of the huge population or food penalty I have. But when I get to 0 happiness, which I will do in a few turns, everybody like, yay, we're productive again. And then as soon as one of those cities produces another population, I'm back into the negatives again. So you click on avoid growth to sort of micromanage, saying, no, I don't want to grow until I have a little excess happiness, and then I'll start growing. Okay, so here, if I want to maximize, now since I'm not growing, and since my food production is getting really hammered because of the happiness problem, this is a good time to have your civilizations focus on, your cities focus on other things other than food. So like right now I've got a food surplus. It doesn't mean much. If I can, I'm thinking of buying one of these hill tiles here, so that, because I got a bunch of money, 276 gold, I'm going to buy one of them here, and I'm on production focus still. And I'm going to, let's see, if I click on this, yeah, might as well get that 4 gold per turn. I've still got the salt, the horses. Yeah, this looks like a, I mean, this is not a great spot. The heck's directly east of my capital, but maybe I want to buy another tile. I'm trying to get this Great Wall faster. Since I'm committed to buying the Great Wall, to building the Great Wall, I kind of like to get it as fast as possible. I've still got 180 gold. I'm going to go ahead and buy another hill. It got down to 19 turns. Okay, so 19 turns I should get the Great Wall if everybody else builds it. And here, we are still at war. We have to be a little careful here. Let's go here. Okay. All right, I am going to take a short little bio break, and then I will be right back. So don't touch that dial. All right, I'm back. Okay. It's funny. I sat down at the keyboard and I almost started playing. I'm like, wait. I'm not. I got to turn back on. I got to go back to streaming. Can't just start playing right away. Okay. Oh, there's a little barbarian camp over here. Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking about what I want to do now strategically. I don't like having this 10 population city here. I think I want to go ahead and knock out another Aztec city. I won't keep it. I will raise it so that because I certainly don't have the happiness to keep it. Just so that the Aztecs are really weaker and won't be as much of a counter threat to me. Yeah, it just looks a lot better if they only have the one city. So you get warmongering penalties for taking cities, for raising cities. You get the biggest warmongering penalties for wiping out a civilization completely. So I'm not going to go that far, but I think I want. Now the challenge here is that the having good places to attack from because it's surrounded by so much jungle. It's kind of like I can come up, I can position my units. I can charge in here. I can have a guy come in here and fire. I can have my super scout come in here and fire. I can't attack from here. It's going to be trickier, but as long as they don't build walls, I think it's totally doable, and it is more experience points. So we're going to start going over that way. I'm going to get here, 1, 2, 3. Wait, can I fire from here? Let's see. This is that down in the plains? That's plains. Okay, from here I can fire over that hex. Here, this is wooded floor. I think this is hills, jungle on hills. Okay, so I can't fire from here. I can't fire over that at that. So this is not a reasonable hex to be able to attack from. Nor is this one because this jungle's in the way. And I can't shoot from any of these hexes here because they won't have line of sight. Okay, so my good spots are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's really my best chance is to basically attack from the southeast. So yeah, we're going to start moving guys over there. And no, I'm not really worried about him mounting a counter offense. Oh, this guy's got to get back into the action here, because he's just too weak. I don't know what he's been building this whole time, but it wasn't walls, it wasn't armies. I don't know what he was building. But he did build a lot of units, because I know because I killed a lot of units. So he was building armies. Just he kept turning his units out to let me shoot at him. All right. Yeah, as much fun as it would be to stay there and play those barbarians, we're gonna go back up here. Stay on target. Rogue leader, we're breaking up. Stay on target. Oh, finish the stoneworks. Yep, that gave me the +1 happiness. So you can see when I get 4 happiness from the dice, I'll be back to 0 happiness. And what to make next? I think. Let's see what the religion situation is. Are there still. How many religions available? 3 religions available. The Huns have created a religion. Have they taken pagodas? No, they took mosques. Mosques and cathedrals are gone. Pagodas are still available. 21 turns. I build a temple, then help accelerate towards the very end. Might shave 1 or 2 turns off of how long it takes to get a great profit. Maybe I should just go for... I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to go for aqueducts. Aqueducts are really important, just like they are in Civ 6, although they work a little differently. The way aqueducts work in Civ 5 is that it reduces the amount of food surplus you need to grow a city. There's an equation for it. It's a little more complicated than that, but it basically makes it that you can grow your cities faster. So that's really important. Okay, let's... I think I'm going to go over here and mine one of these hills. So try to shave off another turn or 2 on that Great Wall. It is worth doing, I think, to shave every turn possible off of the building timeline for the Great Wall. Okay, so I've got an extra worker here. How much money do I have? I'm wondering if I could buy one of these hexes out here. I only have 63 gold, but oh yeah, no, I'm way short. Okay. All the hexes that Guangzhou is working, all the tiles that it's working are improved. Oh wait, no. Did we never finish this farm? Improvement farm. No, we did. Okay. We're gonna come down here and help Beijing. Beijing's working a lot of tiles that are not improved. I mean, you want to have all your cities have no, make sure that all the tiles you're working are improved, but especially in your capital. Montezuma's entered the medieval era. Really? What does that mean? What's he gonna build? Medieval era. He's clear up here in the tech tree. Could he be building the crossbows? Well, if he just entered the medieval era, then it's one of these that he just got. One of these first. He could end up with pikemen. That's a sure way to get your composite bowman to run away. It's to show them a pike. Yeah, pikemen are tough. If he's got pikemen, then we're going to go into peace mode. Let's see. Actually, I want this super scout to go. Is this hills? To get Forest Plains Rivers. No, that's not hills. I thought it was. This one is hills. No, it's not. This one is hills, but that one's hills, so it can't see over that one. Okay. Meh. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. Okay. Yeah, I should have had that archer go adventuring at one turn off in the exact wrong direction from the war. Okay, so I got my warrior here. Good. The warrior is important. You need a melee unit to go in and actually take the city. So you have your, what you saw when I took Tenochtitlan is the archers reduced the strength of the city down to 0, and then the warrior went in and took it. That's how it works, boys and girls. Let's go here. This guy's gonna go around. Go up here. We'll see if we can get those hills improved into mines to move the dial on that Great Wall production. Okay. Okay, so I've got an extra worker here. Wondering what the most productive thing to do with a worker is. Eventually, I'm going to want to build a road from Tenochtitlan all the way back to my capital, or connect up with this road just south of Guangzhou. But it's going to be very expensive. It's going to be a big drain on my economy. I'm not sure I want to do it now, but I mean, I don't know. There's nothing else really pressing right here, right now. So, yeah, I think I will. I think I'll start on that road. Okay, so this guy, let's see, Guang Zhao can fire somebody? Uh-oh. Oh, I got a barbarian! Oh, that's kind of distracting. Well, at least my towns can fire at it. Okay, I'm gonna think about where I want all this. This guy is positioned to go into there. This guy is positioned to go into there. This guy is positioned to go into there. This guy is positioned to go here. This guy will be in position to go there. Okay, so I think I've got everybody in position, so maybe next turn we will attack. I feel pressure to attack as soon as we possibly can before he builds walls or pikemen or some nonsense. Huh. And I'm just going to ignore that barbarian and hope the barbarian doesn't do that much, damage. Well, because I got no military units to spare, so I just have to hope for the best. Well, let's see, is this great general in the best spot? He's going to move up to there. Yeah, he'll be fine. I just got to remember to move the general before I start firing. Okay. Move the general before I fire. Move the general before I fire. Oh, there's not going to be a lot of firing in that first turn. Okay. There's ironworking. Okay, so here, he's going to pillage this farm. And he's going to pillage... Okay, and we're going to get metal casting. Nick was probably right. That was probably should have done that. You move it. All right, so I'm gonna get this guy here, and this guy here. But before I fire, I'm gonna move the great general to here. Or let's see, this guy is gonna go to here. So the great general can go here. So the great general is within 2. This guy I'll call all the way up to here. No pikemen in there. Good. And this guy is just going to... Well, I think we'll just go here. Okay. My scout's fully healed, so... I guess I should move my scout up. Yeah, shoot the scout. Let's see if he does that same stupid thing again. Okay, this guy. The worker is going to start build. I think I want to build this road straight across and then down. That way it's as north as possible towards eventually building a road up to Persepolis when I take care. Okay, so let's go here. And let's fire there. Yeah. And then start. Yep. Put these mines back here. I can't get open borders with a COD because I don't have civil service. Hear Nick saying, but you should have gone for civil service. I know, but I didn't. So one difference you might spot if you're a Civ 6 player is that Civ 6 you'll be building a lot more cities than you do in Civ 5. This is one of the biggest differences between the two versions, is that in Civ 5, every city is a drag on science and culture, where in Civ 6 they're not. So in both, I mean, they're drag on happiness in both cases, but I got a promotion for my Super Scout. Yes, I'll take it. But in Civ 5 it's a drag, so you don't want to have as many cities as Civ 5. Okay, let's start pounding on this city. I think I'm going to have to get out of the way. trying to decide. Reason I'm hesitating here as to whether or not I think I can take the city next turn. I think I can. I still got 2 guys to fire, but I need to get out of the way so that my worker gets up there. By moving him out of the way, I can't fire him. But all right, he's going to heal a little bit during his turn. Let's see. We can tempt him to fire at something useless like the scout. And this guy's going to pillage again. Okay. Yep, my great general's in a good spot. Everybody's within 2. This guy's going to start building the road back to where we need it. And let's see, can I get my... This is one thing. I can, on one turn, I can rush that and get it done. Now my happiness is 0, so now I won't... Oh, I should have done that before I attacked. I wouldn't have had penalties on my tax rate. That's okay. All right. So he fired back at the warrior, which is smart because the warrior is the only unit that can actually take the city. Although maybe the scout could. That would be embarrassing for him. Okay, I got some promotions. Good. Good. Get another rough terrain promoting focus guy. Whether you choose rough terrain or open terrain. Once you choose one, stick with it, double down, because once you get, so whether it's open or rough terrain promotions, once you get 3 of them, then the promotion unlocks, it doesn't matter which, but once you get 3 open or 3 rough terrain promotions for ranged units, then the next promotion that becomes unlocked is a +1 range or +1 attack per round. You want to go for that +1 range. That's really what I'm going for with all these fights, is I really want to get these composite bowmen up to having improvements in their range. Then they can fire at cities from 3 hexes away, and the cities can't fire back. It's glorious. Okay, let's take. We've got 2 of those promotions there, and oh, you're running out of stuff to pillage. Now where are you going to go? You've pillaged both the hexes that you can get to. I think you're going to die. Okay, okay, my great general's in range of everybody, so let's just go around the circle and have everybody fire. Boom. And I am going to, let's see. Boy, let me make sure that the units with the best, yeah, everybody's going to get experience points out of this. Okay, now let's see. Now I'm going to plunge back into negative happiness again. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Don't remind me again. That's a help thing. Okay, so we are going to, let's look at the city first. I mean, unless he has a wonder, he doesn't have anything in the city except a granary and a market. Well, market's pretty nice, but we're going to raise the city. Okay, so, oh my god, -12 happiness. How is that -12? 5, 8. Well, whatever. Okay. It's eventually going to go away, but it's going to take. In Civ 6, when you raise a city, it's instant. In Civ 5, you raise a city, and its population goes down by 1 every turn until the city is gone. So this will be a drag for 5 turns. And the fact that I'm in -12 happiness is really dangerous, because at -10 or worse is when you can start getting rebellions. This could be really bad. I really don't understand how it dropped that far. Well, anyway, whatever. Okay, so this time, let's see what we do here. We have a farm here, so let's go and build the farms. The way civil service will work when we eventually do get it is that all of our farms that are beside rivers will improve, will produce more food than they do now. I think just one more, maybe. Okay. Well, now that we have that city, let's see, is this, oh yeah, oh my god. Jeez. Okay, now we can sue for peace. The end is near. What do you want to sue? Hey, let's be peaceful. Let's be peaceful. Let's have embassies after we have peace, and not close to a fair deal. Yeah, you should be paying me. Okay, we'll skip the embassies. Very well. Okay, we're at peace with the Aztecs for the first time in like 50 turns. Okay, yes. And so now that we're at peace, he's gonna, next turn he will denounce me for being such a bastard. Okay, fine. And meanwhile, I need to be careful about where rebellions are gonna strike out. They may or may not. We'll find out here. Oh, Persia wants open borders. So open borders are good for exploring, and so, but I don't have anybody quite. I'm going to refuse. The problem with open borders is that it's really good for a civ that is trying to get a cultural victory. It helps you spread your civilization more into theirs. Since I'm not going for that, I don't want other civs spreading their culture into my kingdom. So. Yeah, very well, I know. You denounced us. Kind of saw that coming. All right, we are going to go back into the... we're going to take our scout back into the exploration mode here. And did I get any rebels? Aztec denounced us. Nope, my unhappiness is -10 now. Okay, so that's not quite as bad. That I think that might take us out of the range of rebels. And the way that would manifest is there would be new barbarian units that would just show up, and they show up at very inconvenient places, like sitting on top of my happiness generating plantations or going after my workers. It could be a real mess. Okay, we got under production. Okay, so this archer has 3 promotions now, which is fantastic. And I don't really have anybody that can... My next target will be Dido, Carthage. But I can't really go after her now. I've got to recover from my happiness problem. I've got to consolidate my gains, if you will. I'm going to rush some military units back towards the center of my empire, just in case rebels show up somewhere. Let's get my super scout going. He's the fastest one. And other than that, we're just going to kind of spread my units around a bit now. And one up here, one there. Go back to doing things like guarding the war. Oh, I could upgrade my warrior to a long swordsman for 145 gold. I am generating positive economy, so that seems like a great idea. Oh yeah, I'm a swordsman. Yeah, good. This guy just gonna go up here, hang out. I'm gonna keep my great general up in this area. So you've seen the great general give combat bonuses. I don't know that I explicitly showed you. You probably just trusted that it was true. There's another thing great generals can do, and that is they can do what Civ 6 calls culture bombing, which is where you can grab territory. And what you can do is what's called building a citadel. So let's see, when it's my turn again, I'm not gonna actually do it, but I'll show you with the Great General how that would work. Marauding barbarian horseman spotted near Shanghai. Uh-oh, that sounds like a rebel. Oh, let's just go down and look at it. What do we got? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. See? He, oh, yeah, this is bad. The rebel went after my wine plantation and pillaged it, which lowered my happiness by 4. And now he's probably going to go after this cargo ship. Let's see, I wonder. Yeah, there's a barbarian camp right there. That's so it wasn't rebels actually. It was just plain old vanilla barbarians. Well, hey, that gives my military something to do. We're going to come back here and settle some scores. Meanwhile, these guys are going to go look for wherever that other barbarian came from. Yeah, that's the problem with going to war. Sometimes things go to hell back home. That's like a saying. That's the problem with war. I hear my dad saying that. That's the problem with war, son. Things go to hell back home. Oh, all my friends are going, Peter, you're such a nice guy. I can't believe what sort of guy you turn into when you're playing Civ. You're like this warmonger. I'm just role-playing, guys. Just role-playing. Okay, so maybe I will bring the general back just to help this situation. Okay, what's really sad is that I'm probably going to lose this trading route too. Nebuchadnezzar built the Parthenon. Yep, we found the barbarian encampment. Oh yeah, that's sad. Okay, so what are we going to build next? Did we finish the Colosseum? Oh, that's why we only... Okay, that makes sense. Well, good. 11 turns of the Great Wall, huh? Okay. I think we'll build aqueduct here. Like I said before, kind of the lower performing cities, have them focus on the basic building blocks like monuments, granaries, aqueducts, that sort of thing. Swordsman needs to heal. He's almost dead. All right, let's see if I'm like, oh my God, is he gonna get my trader? Yeah, he is. There's just no way he's not gonna take my trader, my caravan. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Okay, there's a barbarian encampment there. Sidon cancels quest. Oh, but they're targeting that one. I'd love to have Sidon be my friend again. Now that the war's over the Aztecs, I can do things like go after barbarian outposts with the goal of improving my, when some city-state hires me to do that. Let's see, yeah. How did this guy... Is this a rebel? Trade route. Golden Age ends. It must have been sitting there. Okay, whatevs. We're gonna... Let's fire at that guy. Okay, this guy is going to... This guy's gonna come up here, fire at him. This guy is going to... I think... Yeah, fire at him. When the camp is empty, usually what the barbarians will do is they'll send a guy back to occupy the camp. In Civ 6, the barbarians are more likely to leave their camp unoccupied, which is kind of crazy, I think. There's so many times in Civ 6 where I've taken a barbarian camp because it was left unoccupied. I just just stroll in and take it. Okay, I'm gonna go back down here and resume. We definitely need to clear the fog over here. We need a lot of fog to clear. Yep, it's never ending. thing. I'm leaving my worker in the city, the one that's here in Shanghai, because I don't want to lose it to barbarians, although I could get it back later. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now this guy, yep, he's gonna go keep pillaging. Oh, he didn't go back and protect his camp. Okay, well now the camp is gone, which means he's gonna stop spawning. So barbarian problem is, it's still a problem because I gotta, yeah. I'm gonna have a lot. Hey, I'm gonna have a lot of work for those workers to repair all those spots that got pillaged. Yes, indeed. Okay, worker's gonna stay in Shanghai for another turn. These guys are gonna go over and try and take out that barbarian camp. And these guys. Oh, I said I was gonna show you how the Great General worked. Okay, so here's my Great General. He's right here. He's got an ability. Well, it's not. I don't have any movement left, so it's not showing me the ability. But it's got the ability to create a citadel. To create a citadel, you actually have to be outside a city, but only by 1 hex. So if he was here, like 1 hex to the east of where he is now, or the northeast of where he is now, he could use the citadel ability. And then what would happen is that I would gain that hex as part of this city, Guangzhou, and all the hexes next to it. So you can, you're obviously not going to take the hex that you're next to that is already part of the city. So you can gain up to 6 hexes that way, and it lets you go beyond the limit of 3 hexes from your city center. So it's really good for capturing. For basically, think of your generals as having a terraforming mode. So like I always like having 1 great general. I was hoping to get a second one by now, but maybe I will go ahead and use it the way I was thinking, which is maybe take it right here and then gain this salt and these dyes. And when you have duplicate luxury resources like that, you can sell them for money, except people are going to start hating me if they haven't already. So I'm relieved that only the Aztecs have denounced me so far. We'll see what that would be really great if nobody else denounces me. Okay, let's go to the next turn, see what happens down here. Boom, 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 boom. Where's Mulan when you need her? Oh, you thinking about the heroes? You use the heroes mode in Civ 6? I love the heroes mode in Civ 6. Every time I play Civ 6, I use heroes, secret societies, and corporations. All 3 of those modes. I like them a lot. Let's see. And Mulan is definitely a great option. Okay, this guy's gonna come down here. Oh, still not dead. Okay, well, it's gonna be next turn. Barbarians have lost their ability to spawn, so that archer is. Wait, did the city get to fire? Now that's weird. I thought maybe I fired the city, I just don't remember. Maybe because they're rebels and don't get fire at them? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. Okay, I finished that mine there. And I think I am going to go ahead and take this general program in to go here. And I'm going to put this guy up there. When this guy's done with that mine, I'm going to send him down there. And Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, the barbarians here have a composite bow. Is that on a hill? It is on a hill. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna have. I'm gonna take some fire over there. Oh, and that city is gone. The city I raised is gone. There's little ruins there. I thought that would give me back. Oh, it's because my wine is pillaged. That's why I'm not back to 0 happiness yet. Okay, that's fine. Well, and there's the danger of exploring with the scouts, of course. As you advance through time, your scouts aren't getting any tougher, but the barbarians are. So here we have a horseman. Can I kill the horseman? It'd be nice to kill it. It'd just be fun. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I got some damage I'm going to have to repair. That's okay. Alright, this should be the end of the rebel uprising. Oh, they're gonna, let's see, maybe not quite the end. They're gonna, archers are probably gonna go east and pillage that farm, which will give them a little bit of healing. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Kill modified culture. Reduce under attack. Shanghai can fire. Oh yeah, maybe I did fire it last time. Yeah, that's how I was doing the damage I did do. Okay, so I want my bowman to get this point. I had the archer attack instead of the town, so that the archer got the experience points. Towns can't get experience points. Okay, we're done with the rebel uprising. This will take a couple of turns for to repair the vineyards that were pillaged, and we are going to. Oh, see now, by the way, you can see that I have my great general selected, and you see the little icon comes up here called Construct a Citadel. The Citadel is also good for combat. By the way, the Citadel is really good for combat. The Citadel is like a fortress that fires even if it doesn't have any friendly units in it. Like, you don't have to actually man the Citadel. The Citadel can be on your border, and it can, any enemy units that come into an adjacent hex, all of them will take a bunch of damage. It's pretty cool. Of course, you got to put it in the right spot for that to be useful. Okay, so I don't want to be exchanging shots with that guy and this guy at the same time, so why don't we come over to here. Oh wait, is this hills? This is Forest Hills. Okay, that's not going to be very good. That's okay. Okay, this guy. Is he gone yet? Nope. Let's go here. Manila? Okay, we finished an aqueduct in Guangzhou. It's great. We are 4 turns away from metal casting. So let's get our Colosseum. We definitely need the happiness boost. And go up here. Oh, we found another natural wonder. That's +1 happiness. That's Old Faithful. That's great. Found another city-state. There will, on average, be twice as many city-states as civs in Civ 5. In Civ 6, the ratio is 1.5 to 1. Okay, we're going to go down here. Hope there's no barbarians. This guy's going to go here. And General is still on his way, or her way. Who knows? Could be Mulan. It's so funny because I was saying, remember if you were watching earlier, like I want to go spot. I hope a barbarian camp would show up there and pillage my trade route, and sure enough, it did. So it's one of the things you really got to watch for is you got to protect your trade routes. It's such an investment to they're so good, but it's an investment to get the caravan built. Then you don't want to lose it. Where's he at? Okay, cool. Let's see, this guy's gonna come here. This guy's gonna. Let's see, this road's built, right? Can we hold here? Yep. Okay. Start finishing this road here. I need to come over and repair these tiles, but I feel like I'm on a mission to connect this road. I'm just going to keep pushing for that. It's going to be a drag, but it's going to make it so much more efficient for moving units around. This guy is going to there. Really want to get my happiness fixed so that I don't have that drag on my production. It's only 2%. So, Great Wall in 6 turns if somebody else doesn't build it first. There's probably 2 or 3 civs out there trying to build it. And we're playing on Emperors, or yeah, Immortals. So, I think, I didn't really actually think I had much of a chance of getting it. Now I'm starting to get like, oh, maybe I will. Okay, we found the sea. I'm such a complete, I want to go over and see all these sections, and I probably will. I'm really worried about these barbarians. So now we're running into barbarian swordsmen. So they're just getting nastier and nastier. Okay. There, we got the sea here. Starting to figure out where the edge of the playground is. These workers are just going to hold tight until the general gets there. That'll really help my economy. It'll offset how much I'm investing in that road. Questionable investment, I think, but let's see. I'm going to go... I want to have one archer over here, just kind of making sure that we don't have any barbarians getting frisky. Okay, I think my happiness problems are going to be over now, almost. Let's see, I'm still 1 happiness. Let's see, this guy, this worker, finish up the vineyard. Yes, thank you. That should be +4 happiness. My happiness should jump up to 3 now. What? Why didn't that? Maybe it's just slow to update. Okay. Oh, there's a horseman. Let's grab that guy. Let's see what happens. Okay, boom. Okay, we're just waiting. Down here, make sure there's no barbarians. Yeah, there comes a horseman and another horseman. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is let these horsemen come to me, if they dare. Find out. Okay, so now we're going to build the citadel. This expends the general, by the way. I'll lose the general by doing this. But I end up taking all this territory. And now we can get the mine, dies. These will be, they won't help my happiness, but they'll be extras, extra luxury resources, duplicate extra resources so that I can sell them. So, oh yeah, now my happiness is 3. Okay, so it did register. Okay, yay, I'm back in positive happiness territory, which shaved a turn off of the Great Wall. projection for turns. All right, let's go down here, make sure there's nobody down here. Okay. Okay, let's go repair that spot. That got damaged by the rebellion. So we're just kind of wandering around, seeing what other, in case there's barbarians. So, you know, in Civ 6, when a barbarian post shows up in land that you've explored, but you don't currently see, it'll tell you, hey, there's rumors that new barbarians have shown up in this spot, which is, Civ 5 doesn't do that. If, like earlier when this barbarian camp showed up there, I didn't know it was there. It already generated 3 units before, you know, I find out when one of them came out and pillaged my wine vineyards. So that's a big difference. Now, that ability to hear about barbarian camps that get spawned, if we look at the social policy tree, one of the ones is called honor. There's one of the pathways that you can take, and sometimes I will open honor, just put one in here because adopting honor would give you a bonus versus barbarians, but notifications of when new barbarian encampments spawn in revealed territory. So this will tell you every time a barbarian encampment is spawned in territory that you've explored, even if you're not seeing it now, it'll warn you. So that's something you get in Civ 6 automatically. In Civ 5, no. Okay. By the way, we have since we have positive happiness, we're going to go through and turn off the avoid growth so that our cities can grow again, and we're going to try and push them to grow. Okay, we'll worry about Tenochtitlan next turn. Okay, so we're going to stay on production for this city. Will it help if I move this guy over to here? Nope, still 4 turns. Okay, we'll keep doing the food. Here we really want to be farming as much food as we can and really start. It's like Nick was talking about the importance of population because that gives you science. I agree. I'm not sure you have to always blindly follow that. But okay, next turn I think my happiness is going to jump up again even further because my courthouse will be finished in Tenochtitlan. Oh no! Gustavus finished the Great Wall. Oh, I had 2 more turns or 3 turns to build the Great Wall. I didn't get it. Oh, that's so sad. I got a consolation prize. I got a bunch of money. You notice my money just jumped up to like 566. I didn't get it. Too bad. Oh, darn. Well, there it is. Gustavus has it. Well, I'm glad it's not Dido or the Persians. There's 2 civs. You basically can't. No, I don't think it does. I think it just gives you. Cat Mojo asks if it gives you production too. Maybe it does. Let's see. If I try and produce something here, I just got let's see, a workshop. I just got the workshop's technology, which is probably what I want to build next, or Aqueducts. They're both really good. The workshop costs in production. Let's see. Math. Cost. Okay. If you look on this pop-up, what I'm looking at is right. You see the purple, yellow pioneers or purple young pioneers right below that costs 180. Costs 180 hammers to build the workshop, and my productivity is 18 per turns. And it's saying it takes 9 turns, so that's 90. It's about right. No, I'm not getting any sort of production bonus from the fact that I didn't finish the Great Wall. It's just a bunch of money, which I could buy an aqueduct with. Probably not a bad idea. Except I'm now losing 5 gold per turn. So I don't want to run my gold down to 0. Yeah, in Civ 6 you get production. But I don't think in Civ 5 you do. Okay, I think what I want to do, I think what I want to do is I want to build the workshop and buy the caravan. So the caravan, I mean, that's an economic investment. I'll start running that caravan and it'll start making money right off the bat. Okay, science next. Well, I don't know. What do you think? Should I go for civil service now? Now that I took this the thing that I'm supposed to go for because it's so important. It is important. It probably was a mistake going for metal casting before civil service. But hey, if that cost me the game, it cost me the game. Okay, so let's see. I flipped on this. So here's civil services right here. So all these civs are prerequisites for it. So trapping, horseback riding, currency, drama and poetry, those are all prerequisites. Trapping will let me build circuses, which are more happiness. And by the way, building this happiness stuff is going to be good because when I get to civil service, then population is really going to start to go off, start to increase. At least in all the cities that have rivers, and I think all my cities have rivers. So it's so funny that I lost. I think I lost the Great Wall because of that barbarian uprising. I think that's what did it. Maybe if I would, I think if I would not have taken the second city, that second Aztec city, then I wouldn't have had the severe happiness problems, and I probably would have gotten the Great Wall. Wow. Oh well. Okay, so what do we want to build next in Titlan? I kind of have the philosophy that once you have build the industry, I know 57 turns. It's not going to take us 57 turns. We also have pretty bad in culture, so I'm going to build the monument first. Is that right? I think I want to make sure I'm working one of these 4 point tiles. Let's see. If we do, instead of 57 turns, workshop takes 25 turns if I'm working this tile. And you get a new population in 15 turns, which isn't great. I could... so here's a good place where you can see the impact of where you're assigning your workers. So, right, and these are the 2 points to watch. Up here in the upper left corner, it says 15 turns until a new citizen is born. And down here in the bottom left corner, 25 turns until I get a workshop. I'm playing on Epic, so by the way, in case you've joined since the beginning when I mentioned that last time, if everything takes longer. So if I change this to like this tile, which is 3 hammers, but 1 more production, 1 more food, then it'll only take me 12 turns to get another population, but workshop goes to 29. Now, but if I'm gaining if I'm gaining population, the population can help me build faster too. So I think that it's really good to keep on some of these. I think this is a good mix. 12 turns, or maybe let's just, what happens if I do this? 9 turns, I get another population. It's saying 57 to my workshop, but that's because I'm focusing on food, and I'll switch it. I'll switch it up once it gets to once I get more people. I think I want to do this for now, and let's go look at other cities. Okay, Beijing. Working on the workshop. It should, we should go back to focusing on food a bit more. I wish we had more food. Okay, this is a good spot. Oh, we gotta quit hard building. Okay, that. I guess I could. Yeah, maybe I should work on this one too. Okay, so this now 12 turns until another citizen is born and 12 turns for the workshop. If I go back to here, then it's 16 and 10. Yeah, I think I better go here. Get the 12 and 12. Okay. Oh, instead of... This is dumb. Like, why would a worker... Why is this worker here when it should be here? That's just strictly better. Both are 3 hammers, but this is 3 hammers and the food. Okay. 10 turns till another population and 12 till I get my workshop. That's pretty exciting. Okay, so then Shanghai. Not great options for tiles to work, except for the salt, of course, which is also always amazing. I've got the 2 food spots I'm working. This is just not a fantastic city here. I could take in Beijing. Whoops, where's Beijing? Here we go. I am working. Well, the capital is more important, so okay. That's just how it's gonna roll. All right. Okay, so let's look at Guangzhou. Guangzhou is my great, awesome model city. It's just, okay, I need to get workers over there repairing the tiles. It's working on the tiles. I just need to repair those tiles so that they get better. Oh, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to lose one of these composite bowmen. Okay. So I'm gonna go here so that guy can't get attacked. This guy could get attacked. Ooh, I better be careful. I almost fired him. He could get attacked by 2 guys. I don't want that to happen. That this guy comes down here and then comes at me, and this one. So I'm going to retreat. Yeah, we got to be a little careful with those barbarians there. Okay. What are we doing up here? Let's run away, run away. Okay. We've cleared all the fog in this peninsula. And here. Oh, there's Genoa. It looks like we've found kind of maybe the eastern edge of the continent. You know, just worried about barbarians. Great. Go for it, Genoa. And yeah. We'll just sit there for a while. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go down and connect the road here. We almost got our big road connected, and then we can work on improving. Okay, that'll free up a couple workers to work on improving tiles. Persia. My disagreements with the Gustavus Adolphus have become too much to bear. The situation will be resolved in the battlefield. Will you join me, friend? Well, interesting question. Persia's probably pretty tough. Persia tends to be a tough civ. If I join him in the war against Sweden, he'll like me a bit more. We'll have this bond of having been allies at war with a common enemy, and that's good. So I'll improve my relationship with him. I will certainly hurt my relationship with Sweden. I don't think I'll make. Maybe my reputation gets a little bit worse on the world stage, but if I don't take any of the cities, I'm kind of tempted to say yes, even though I can't really participate more. It removes a possible trading partner, but I've still got a bunch of other trading partners. In fact, I can start trading with Montezuma again. Yeah, let's do it. We'll trade. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but we're doing it. So, city-states. No, there's a consideration. I'm now at war with some city-state or another. Which one? Almaty. Let's see. Whoops. Okay, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna look at Almaty. Where are they at? Find on map. Oh, they clear the heck over there. And Ragusa. Uh-oh, that one sounds familiar. Oh, they're there. Okay, that's okay. So Almaty and Ragusa are city-states allied with Sweden, and so by attacking Sweden, I've ended up at war with them as well. That's not. I mean, and it could be bad. Like if the Persians used to be allied with Panama City, and so I was a little careless there, and I accepted that without really understanding, without thinking about what the repercussions would be as far as city states. I don't want. Okay, I think it'll be too weak to kill me. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna go out of these. I'm heading for civil service. Out of these three sciences, I'm gonna get currency next because currency will help the economy. Where is this guy going? Let's just get him on this road. I feel like I accidentally sent him off somewhere that I didn't really intend to. That happens once in a while, you know. You just get crazy, the mouse clicks start flying. Genoa's going to be upset at me because I'm moving through their territory. Are they being attacked by the Huns? I'm a little rusty, so I don't actually remember how to tell. They are... Don't say anything here about them being at war with the Huns. Let me look up Huns. And if I mouse over the Huns. Oh, I think it would list it in this pop-up. And, okay. Oops. No, I don't think they're at war with the Huns. I think the Huns... I may not be able to get through here. Because I can't take this... I can't move into this spot while it's occupied. I don't have an ability to get in water yet. Yeah, we're just there. Okay, Beijing is going to restart our trade route with Panama City. We're back. And he's gonna stay there. We're gonna get this road going. Yeah, I'm disappointed they didn't get the Great Wall. The Great Wall basically makes a civilization invulnerable until the age of artillery. You just can't. It's almost impossible to take a city from their civ. Fortunately, in terms of my path of conquest, I've got 2 other civs that I can conquer before I get to before it really needs to be Switzerland. Okay, this guy's gonna go down here. Take the swordsman over just in case I need more oomph with the with those barbarians. Okay, this guy's coming back. We're gonna pause in our... Yeah, this is a... I think this is a dead end scouting wise. I'm not worried about how much Genoa doesn't like me. I just don't see any way of getting through. I can go through the city, but there has the hex on the other side has to be a clear hex that I can land in, and I can't land in one of these hexes without attacking them. And then, but I can't attack from the city. It's weird. So we're just gonna. Oh gosh, we have By the way, all scouts eventually die, so I'm not going to be upset if I lose that scout. It's just like I said earlier, the barbarians are getting tougher and tougher as the game goes on, although they have fewer and fewer places to spawn, and your scouts aren't getting much better, so eventually they just end up in a corner somewhere and get trapped, or surprise, barbarian Gatling gun or whatever, and you're dead. While defending, my scout killed a horseman. Oh, okay. Where did that happen? I think that happened over here. Yeah. So the horseman attacked my scout. The scout. Okay, I am going to... I don't want to be that close to that barbarian. I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to sit here where it's probably relatively safe and heal, which means I'm going to be violating Genoa's border for many, many turns, and they're going to really hate me by the time I leave. But they can't really do anything about it. I mean, it means you can't, like, there's plenty of city-states. None of the other city-states are going to care that I'm doing it. And even if they have an ally civ, unless I declare war on them, the ally civ's not going to care either. Okay, this guy's going to come back here. I gotta get this guy. Okay, so our adventures over towards this did not go well. I think if we want to go, and clear this barbarian camp, and I think we do, because we really don't have anything else to do until we go after Dido, Carthage. We need to get more units and take it a little bit more seriously. So let's do that. I do have to worry about other civ attack me. I don't think Aztecs are certainly not going to be strong enough to attack me for a while. Carthage could come after me. So I think what I'm going to do is this scout is going to go. I need to watch. I need to clear some fog, and I just need to have a scout wandering around up here so that if the Carthaginians send, a dozen military units down after me, that I see it coming. And I think I probably should leave one archer here and just kind of watching this area, make sure that nothing like that's happening. And I've got a good army. Might as well go out and I guess that is the question. When should I go after Carthage? My happiness. I'm gonna soon have Colosseums I'm building everywhere. There's another one popping up there. Alright. I need to take another short little bio break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Cat Mojo, I miss previous Civ artwork design as much as I play Civ 6. I dislike the art style compared to previous. I agree. I like this. I mean, I've played it enough that it's not fresh anymore, that's for sure. But I do like more realistic art. I'm probably showing my age, but I've never been, a big anime fan, in spite of the fact that I did some great business with Pokemon. I just like more realistic looking art, and I think these, this map is just, it just feels more real in some sense. There is, by the way, I haven't done this, Captain Mojo, but I've heard that there is a mod that you can install on Civ 6 that makes all the art look like Civ 5 art, or maybe just the map. I'm not sure. I don't know why I haven't installed that, because I agree with you. I think maybe the reason I haven't installed it is I don't want to get confused about which Civ I'm playing. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Okay, I do not want to make the same mistake I made already and allow Barbarian Camp to spawn here without me knowing it. That would just be so embarrassing if it happened twice. So I'm going to move this guy here. So Barbarian Camp can't spawn in hex that can be seen by a Civ or a city. So this guy can see these hexes. Oh, and by the way, you can see it one hex further if it's a hill. So I think when I move this away, I can still see the hill. Okay, so I can see that hex where it spawned. I can't see this hex, but that hex is visible to Panama City. So if I understand the rules correctly, I'm pretty sure I do, they can't spawn here. And I mean, there's other places they could spawn that would hurt me. It'd be a pain in the ass if they spawned a barbarian down here. But here, they kill my trade route, and that trade route is expensive. It's not just a matter of sending a worker over there to repair it. So I really want to make sure that they don't have. I'm embarrassed I let it happen once. Be really embarrassing to have me. Oh, look I could go over here, but I want to heal my guy, but I might not get another chance. I don't know what's there. I better be cautious and just heal up my guy before I get too adventurous there. Okay, I'm gonna come up this way. This guy's gonna come in and heal. This guy is gonna heal just a little bit. Let's see, how much damage does he have? He's got 91. Okay, if he's stationary one turn outside of town, it'll get healed. Yeah, this guy's just gonna come back in and stay here. Let's not get too fancy. This guy's gonna heal. My scout's gonna heal. This composite bow is gonna wait till he's got more friends with him before adventuring out. Yeah, I know I need to repair these tiles that were pillaged by barbarians. As soon as I get done with this road, then I will do that. I've also got some really good development happening down here. Okay, trespassing in Genoa, yeah, okay. Okay, we're just gonna go along here. Okay, I'll bring my swordsman up here. My super scout. I love my super scout. Love my super scout. This guy is stuck on guard duty. Oh, this guy needs to heal. Bring us to excited. Alright. Yeah, how's the war going between Darius and Sweden? It's hard to tell. What you can do is you can look at cities. So here, we're at war with Sweden. We're not doing much to help, but we are at war with Sweden. Darius. Now, Ragusa, what you can do is you can look, even though I can't see any of these hexes, so I can't see what's in them in terms of visibility. I've explored them. That's why they're showing up on the map as something in the fog. What I can do is you can see Ragusa. You see this yellow line above at the top of the tag. That's like a hit point marker for the city. And so Ragusa is, for some reason, at lower hit points. So what I think is happening is I think that the Persians are attacking Ragusa on their way to Sweden. Or maybe they just take Ragusa and that'll be the end of it. Who knows? Anyway, we don't know what's happening up here in the fog. Persepolis, Burka, Stockholm, Almaty, none of these cities have that damage indicator. So there could be a big fight happening, at the gates of Persepolis right now, but Persepolis hasn't taken any damage, so there probably isn't one happening there. And we can also look if one of these cities changes hands, we'll see that if we move our mouse up there and take a look. Okay, Guangzhou finished the Colosseum. My happiness is up to 7. Nice. Okay, I'm going to build the workshop next. I made that decision to go after workshops instead of civil cervix, so I better play that strategy out. Okay, so my scout is at full strength. We're gonna avoid this little barbarian camp thing over here. We're gonna, let's see, this guy. Okay, we're cautiously advancing forward again after getting our kind of a butts handed to it. I didn't lose any units, but I certainly could have. Oh, hey, we finished this salt. So we should have now an extra salt. By the way, this little drop-down menu here on the upper left, then the little fishes icon will tell you if you have any extra luxury resources. And so it's I've got 2 salt. So that's a great candidate for trading. So let's see. Persia's got a lot of money. And let's see if they'd like some salt. Trade. Salt. We want 7 gold per turn. Pose. Yes. Boom. Okay, so my that's just great for the economy. Sidon has declared war on Gustavus. Sidon is a city-state, so evidently Persia has taken control of Sidon. And by the way, all these little icons here are the icons for the city-states. So you can kind of count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've found 11 out of the 16 that are on the map, because there's 2 per civ by default, and we didn't change that when we set up the game. So it's possible we'll never find all 16, because one or more of the city-states could get taken by a civ. So those are always really good targets for liberation, by the way. Take the city-state and return it back to its city-state standards. So Persia, by the way, this little icon here is Persia. That must be Sidon. Oh, Sidon's here. I knew Sidon was familiar for some reason. Okay, so this is Persia's ally. So we would want to be careful about when we go to war with Persia, but that's going to be a long time from now. If Sidon's still their ally, we would have to be careful that. Okay, Shanghai has grown. Okay, good. Okay. And we have more tech. Researching horseback riding. I don't know that I'll build much in the way. Cavalry units are nice. I just, you can't build everything, and sometimes I don't get around to building much in the way of cavalry, highly mobile units, and that's probably a mistake. Maybe, I don't know. I just love my archers, and so I end up not building much of. I mean, that's what I tend to focus on. So here we go. We almost have this road built. Okay, this guy. Let's go up here. So when we do go after Dido, we're going to want to build a road to her. And I could build through this, but the Aztecs will expand to that hex eventually. Yeah. It's going to be a long ways from home. But that's the mission we signed up for. Okay, this is, we got to come back here and start improving tiles. We've got lots of workers here. That's great. It's expensive, but it's great. I'm gonna wait on. Okay, so this. I think I'm gonna take this. Oh no, it's already mine. Okay, I'm gonna. Let's see, food. That's 4. Aqueduct in 5 turns. Yeah, let's yeah, okay. So what was going through my brain right there is I'm thinking about like food versus production, and Nick is right. You really want to maximize food population, but if your production is being used to build something that will help your food situation, like an aqueduct, then sometimes it makes the best thing for your food and population growth might not be food. Okay, Genoa has declared war on Darius. Oh, okay, and me, because. Oh, aren't I sitting in Genoa? Yes. I'm sitting in Genoa. Oh, I gotta get out of here now. And they fired me. That's why I'm almost dead. Oh my god. Oh gosh, that's so funny. If I get my scout out of this little pickle, it'll be fun. Just in time, I know. Okay. So, before too long, I'll have civil service. Civil service will help production of farms on rivers. So, I'm going to want to, all these places where I have rivers and farms next to them, that's a priority build. It's way more important to build there than these spots that are out on the plains. And so, this is a really good spot. I should build a farm there. I should probably build a farm here. Not in the desert. Wait, is this desert or is that floodplains? It is floodplains. These are both actually good spots. I'd have to buy out 2 of those. So let's get the ones I don't have to buy out 2 first. We're going to go over here. Wait, let's see. This worker also can work though. Let's have this worker go and work on that. And let's see, how much does it cost to buy that? 31 gold. I'm only generating 3 gold a turn. Okay, I really, that's okay. My economy will improve a little bit here when we get these dyes made. But not enough. Okay, let's grab, I'm going to grab this grassland one here. Because the grassland's already 2 food, and build a farm and it'll be 3. That's not bad. Okay, this guy finished. Okay, so this guy is gonna, we gotta get over here and get these tiles improved. Repaired, I should say. And this archer is ready. Okay, this guy is gonna come to here. Nope, no barbarians there. This guy's gonna come to here. Nope, no barbarians here. This guy, Super Scout, is gonna come to here. Oh, there's this one. Alright, okay. And this guy's coming around this way. And this guy's just gonna... Now, by the way, you see me every once in a while as I'm cycling through my units. It shows up. This guy pops up. Now, I could put this guy on... I could put him to sleep. So I don't have to bother each turn telling it to do nothing. But I think it's good. I'm careful about doing that. I'm going to go ahead and put this guy to sleep because that would be... oh, I already did. Okay. Maybe I did. I don't know. Anyway, the thing is that I like the fact that when I cycle through the units, it's forcing me to look at this part of my empire. It pops up and says, what do you want to do with this unit? I know probably I'm going to do nothing with this unit. But if there's barbarians around or Carthaginians are getting frisky or whatever, I want to know it. So it forces me so many times that has caused me to see a threat a turn or two earlier than I would have otherwise. You don't want to find out you're at war when they're crossing your border. You want to find out you're at war before it gets to that point. I saw the Persian scout. Knowing that I'm in a war between the Persians and the Swedes, I was very briefly had this moment of like, oh no, enemy scout. Oh no, he's my ally. That's right. Okay, so let's go. Tenochtitlan has grown. It's at 20, and it's still building a workshop. Okay. Oh, but now that it grew, yeah, I'm gonna put that. Yeah, let's lock that down. 16 and 20, or do I put it here and be 13 and 24? I think 16 and 20 is good. Okay. Monaco. The other thing in this tug of war between production and population growth is you can't grow your population out past your happiness constraints. So that's a thing. Wow. Okay, I don't do damage there. So is this a hill? It is. Okay, from here I can fire at this guy because that's a. If you're one hill can see over. If you're on a hill and you can see over this hill, if it doesn't have trees on it, so these two hills, you can fire down here over a hill at down a level. So which is what I just did here. So knowing how all that works is really, I definitely advise if you play Civ 5, make sure you really understand the line of sight rules because then you can tell where you can move and where you can't and where knowing whether somebody's going to be able to attack you or not can be pretty helpful. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and build a farm here. Those spots on the river will be really good, but I have only so much money. Okay, we finished the dyes, so let's go see if we can sell dyes. Hey, Persia, you got a lot of money. And you like colorful outfits. Yeah, I thought you would. Okay, now I'm at plus 10 gold. That's way better than plus 3. It's not great, but it's better. I have another trade route capacity, so I can start building. I can build another caravan here at some point. can also build. Let's see, horseback riding. Hold on. Okay, so let's look at this tech tree. We just finished horseback riding. This will free up Circus Maximus, which is a in Civ 5 they have what's called a national wonder. It's a wonder in the sense you can only build one of them per empire, but it's a national. Every empire can have one. Circus Maximum is a national empire, a national wonder, excuse me. You have to have, just like for the National College, you need to have a library in every city. For Circus Maximus, you need to have a Coliseum in every city, and then you can build it. And it's an extra 5 happiness and a point of culture. We also unlocked Horsemen, Caravansary, and Stable. Yeah, it's all horse stuff. Not enough horsing around. Okay, Beijing's grown. Good. Let's see how we're allocating. Pretty nice. +6 on food. It'd be nice if we do a little better. Maybe I'll take one off of. Let's see. Oh, it just finished the workshop. Okay, good. We need to do the aqueduct and the Coliseum and the market and the temple. Oh my god, we still don't have a great profit. Did we lose our window on the religions? Religions can still be founded. 3. We're probably going to get our great profit any moment now. Yeah. Okay. Let's do the aqueduct next. Temple. If we built a temple, it wouldn't be arrive soon enough to help us get a great profit. Okay, so now we're going to do drama and poetry. That will allow us to get some. What does it do? Culture buildings, some sort. Amphitheater, which we can build in every city for +1 culture each city. So that's useful. As usual in Civ, there are more things you want to build than you can all at once, and figuring out the priority. I admit it's not. I'm usually not very confident that I'm making those decisions correctly. Let's see, Horseman. Yeah, sure. Okay, why did I retreat then? Who knows? But I did. Okay, this guy's gonna come up here. I think that it's taking almost the entire Chinese army to root out this one barbarian camp, but hey, that's the way it goes. Okay, there's Manila. What's over here? Yep, I'm still in it. Okay, so the dies are. How close am I to being able to buy this tile here? 4. Okay, so by the time I get there, I'm gonna buy it. Okay, I'm gonna head down here. I really want Beijing to get as big as possible, so we're giving a little bit of priority to Beijing and all these builds. Darius has made peace with Genoa. So that probably is Darius still at war with, let's see here. Singapore has declared war on me. Where's Singapore? I imagine sitting in my palace, the Emperor's palace, somebody comes in, Singapore has declared war on us. And I'd be like, Singapore, where are they? I don't even know where they are. Show me on the map. Now that's not real life. I'm just talking about role-playing my guy here. Singapore. Let's see where they're at. Oh, they're way over there. Have we ever been to Singapore? We saw it once. Darius made peace with Genoa. Okay, so but Darius is. Let's see. I want to make sure Darius stops being at war with. Yeah, they're still at war with Sweden. I just want to make sure that if they stop being at war with Sweden, then we should stop being at war with Sweden. In fact, I think I think we're required to be at war for a while. Lost the will to fight. That's code for we're not making peace with you, no matter what you say or do. At some point, they'll be tired of being at war and will declare peace. And that'll be that. But I want to. Oh, before I forget, I want to make sure that. See, I'm still at war with Genoa, even though Genoa is no longer allied with Sweden. So I'm going to click on that and go make peace. Yay! And same with Manila. Oh no, they're just angry. They're not at war. They're just angry. Okay. All right. So what am I going to build next in Shanghai? I think I'm going to build a workshop next. Once I build the workshop, everything else is faster. That's what I say. I'm not sure it's really true, but that's what I say. Nick isn't here to correct me. Okay, yeah, we're coming down here. All right. Okay, so this worker is going to go up here, and so I think I'm going to have. I'm worried about kind of keeping this road friendly. I'm going to go out, have that archer over there on that road. Okay, let's come up this way. I know I'm upsetting these city-states, but they'll get over it. Oh, there's the first pikeman, boys and girls. Okay. Lesson about pikemen, lesson number 1, and 2 and 3, all the way up to 10. There's only one lesson about pikemen. They are devastating against composite bowmen. Don't ever let a pikeman attack your composite bowman. They are really bad news. So it doesn't mean that we have to give up this fight. It means that we're just going to play carefully here. Okay, so this guy, don't want to. Now, the nice thing about archers is that when you get a shoot, when you have the opportunity to shoot with your archer, the archer doesn't take damage. But when you attack somebody with your swordsman does take damage. Okay, let's see. I think I want to go. Yeah, I don't really. I'm gonna be a little. Wait, this way I can't shoot it there. Okay, these must be. That must be on a hill. It is on a hill. One thing that's difficult to tell is glancing at a tile. Like this tile that's here and this tile, let's see, this one is also a hill. It's hard to tell the woods, whether if it looks like woods, it's hard to tell whether the woods are also on a hill or not. There is a little hint because there'll be like a little peeking through, a tiny bit of peeking through. And that little peeking through of some of the woods is the hint that it gives you that it's on a hill, but sometimes it's a little subtle. Well, all right. We're actually going to let them come to us a bit. Here. Oh, here comes the Persians want to get in on this, take out this camp, because whoever takes out the camp gets love from Sidon. Okay, well, that's interesting. Okay, so let's see. We may adopt a policy. Okay, so we're going to finish Liberty, which is every city connected to the capital gets +1 happiness, so that'll help my happiness a little bit. And I get less unhappiness from citizens in non-occupied cities. So that'll help with happiness just a little bit too. There, my happiness went from 4 to 9. Another advantage to building roads to your capital. Okay, good. Now I get a great person of my choice. Nick would probably say, get a great scientist. But I like getting great engineers because then they can build cool stuff. Like as soon as I get civil service, I can go for physics and build Notre Dame, which is plus 10 happiness and 4 faith. Yeah. The question is whether or not I'm just too far playing on level 7, if that's even possible. Other civs are already in the medieval era. Even the Aztecs are in the medieval era. Happiness is 53. Okay, let's see. That's tough. I already did the dumb, didn't do the science. Okay, I'm gonna go for the great scientist. Okay, so we'll see what you can do with a great scientist. I'll show you what you can do. So in Civ 6, you're used to all the great scientists do slightly different things. All the great merchants do slightly different things. In Civ 5, no, all the great whatevers, they all have the exact same build. There's no color difference between them. And what the great scientist does is you have two options. One is you can just expend it for a bunch of science, like 594 science. I'm generating 53 a turn, so that's basically like the equivalent of 11 turns of science production, which is nice. And in the future, any great scientists I get, that's what I'll do with them. But you can also build a, what do they call it? An academy. I'm going to build it up here, which will be a science generating tile. And it'll generate quite a bit. And I think, though, that the later the game goes, the longer you go into the game, the less time you have for the return on that investment. And I think that it's now still early enough in the game that it makes sense to build an academy. I think later, it'll be a while before I get another one of these. Then I think at some point, by that point, I just burn them for extra science. Okay. Let's see what time it is. It's after 1. We're gonna quit here before too long. I'm having trouble talking. Which is rare for me. Okay. Okay, we're gonna fire this guy there. And this guy is gonna come down here. And I think we're just gonna go down here and focus on trying to get rid of the thing, the camp. Okay, let's go see what's out here. Okay, I do like to, as I'm exploring the coast, I do try and like to look out into the sea a little bit. There are a couple of natural wonders that are out in the water, like Rock of Gibraltar, Coral, the Great Reef, etc. I think I'm going to go back already here and look for an opportunity to jump over that slot. And, oh, I can fire here. Oh, perfect. There we go. Got rid of that guy. Good. And, oh, I should have enough money to buy this tile now. 90. And we'll build that. There is no housing in Civ 5. Civ 6, you gotta worry about housing. Don't have to worry about it in Civ 5. Poseidon seeks a new natural wonder. So when you find a new natural wonder, they'll like us a bit more. Okay, great prophet has been born in Beijing. Yay. There's still only 2 religions. Oh, yay. That means I might get pagodas. Okay, we're going to found a religion. Boom. Ah. And they don't give you the option to name your religion. So I always go for Taoism. It's just, it doesn't matter. There's no mechanical thing. And then select a founder belief. I like tithing. There's not much you can do for it. This one about interfaith dialogue does give you science bonuses when you spread your religion. I'm not going to be super aggressive about. I find that it just doesn't come up very often. Plus 100 gold when you convert a city to your religion the very first time. That's nice, but I'm not. It's just I like the tithing. I think over the long term you're going to have a lot more gold from this, and it scales up nicely for a as a domination play. I'm going to be taking lots and lots of cities over time, and so if I can have my religion be dominant in a lot of cities, it'll add up to a lot of money and gold. My second follower belief, I think I'm going to be able to get pagodas. Wait, did somebody take it and I missed it? Huh. Well, I guess not. I don't see it. I thought I looked for it and it hadn't been taken. Peace. Okay, so there's a couple of good backups for that. Shrines plus 1 happiness. I'm going to have shrines in most of my cities. That's nice. There is also monasteries. Plus 2 faith, plus 2 culture, more with wine and incense. I do have at least 1 wine, so that's one place. It doesn't help with happiness, which is unfortunate. Gardens provide plus 2 happiness, but nothing else. Also, the Swords of Plowshares, plus 15% growth rate for food, if not at war. Well, I'm going to be at war a lot, so I think I'm going to take the monasteries. I can't believe I missed pagodas. I thought for sure pagodas was in here. I'm going to back. I'm just going to close this and come back. I just want to double check. Was it here and I just missed it? Quarries, cathedrals, pagodas. There it is. Zoroaster. Oh, they must have enhanced their religion and got more. Okay, well, that's the way it is. I do like pagodas, but there is other things. Okay, tithing. Yep. Okay, take the tithing, and we'll take the monasteries. Extra culture. We are lagging in culture. It'd be nice to have a religious building that lets us do that. Oh, there we go. That hex is free. There we go. Hey, we're slipping out the other side of Genoa. Nice. Okay, now, so here we're going to build that academy. Plus 8 science. I came up here. I'm going to build it up here with Guangzhou because Guangzhou has really good food production. I built it on a grassland, which means that the reason I did it on grass is grassland already provides 2 food, and every citizen needs 2 food. So I get some comfort in knowing that the worker that I'm putting there to get the 8 science is getting enough food to pay for itself. So that's good. We got the science. And this guy, we're gonna go over and repair that place. And where's that pikeman? There's the pikeman. Okay, we're gonna try and be in a situation here where we can just really gang up on that pikeman and kill it. I mean, if it gets one attack on a composite bowman, it's not going to be the end of the world. It can survive. But not if it's also got a swordsman or a couple pikemen, or if it can hit you 2 or 3 times. It's just going to hit really, really hard. So I want to kind of surround this guy and keep everybody out of range of the pikeman. It can only move one, it has a movement of 2, but it's in the jungle. It can only move 1 hex a turn. So as long as I don't end my turn with an archer right next to it, I'm fine. Okay, so I also got to be careful. Like if he came down to here, the swordsman is guarding this spot so the pikeman doesn't come in there and corner this guy. But I think we are now past worrying about that. This swordsman is gonna take out this guy. Okay, and this guy. He's gonna run away. Okay, I got what I came for. I got the it'd be nice to get some more XPs, I guess. But I got let's see, maybe if I come here, he'll come here and I'll have a whole bunch of guys I can shoot at him at once. I mean, it'd be a shame to leave that work undone, you know. Hi, Carthage. Not Carthage. That's from Dune. So good to have that scout clearing fog again. I'm all about the monks. You like the monks? You like the monasteries? Geeky Broken Hoodie. I love that name, by the way. Yeah. Monasteries are great. Oh, there we go. Okay. The pikeman is going right in there. We're like, okay, you guys can all shoot at me. Okay, we will. There we go. Okay. Mission accomplished. And I should be friends now with Sidon. And so I'll probably end up getting... if I can find another natural wonder while I'm still friends, so that I extend that friendship for a while, maybe even be allies for a short period of time, I'll get, I should get at least 1 unit, maybe 2. Okay, let's get civil service. So we can have pikemen. Okay. We're starting to see the extent of Carthaginian Empire. Okay, just make sure there's nothing up that peninsula. Coming here. Bum, 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 bum. Should just be walking around a little bit with these guys just to make sure I'm not... Just to expand the coverage of my scouting. Okay, so I think this is a good place to quit for today. This has been a good day. We've got our National College. We captured the Aztec capital and razed one of their cities. So they are basically, they're very marginalized. Will probably never be a force in the game. We have, what else did we do? Oh, we almost got the Great Wall, but failed. That was, I think that was probably a mistake, taking that city and raising it. I think that cost me the Great Wall. Oh well. You win some and you lose some. Or my dad used to say, well, you lose some and you lose some. You can be a little pessimistic sometimes. All right, I'm going to call that a day for us. And thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. And this is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying myself. I hope some people are watching and enjoying too. I just love talking about games and playing games. So Twitch is like, hey, this is a lot of fun. Thanks, Marcus. Okay, what do I do here? All right, I am going to hit my thanks for watching thing. All right, we'll see you guys. Take care.